Badger knows where the football is.
10 yards still left on second down. Now Carr again. Oh, nearly picked. And maybe lucky there. This guy doesn't drop many defensively. Third down.
Pretty nice coverage there, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, hands, a little bit questionable.
An extra DB added here for the Cards on third.
Blitzer play coverage.
To throw his Carr. He finds Roberts, complete. A gain of 19 and picking up the first. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
Carr now on first down. To the right side, he's got Cooper. It's complete. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Give him 8 on the play, and it'll be second down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. And how about this first drive? They're being aggressive, slinging it around.
Really confident, too, because they're not trying to fool them with running plays, throwing it, and they're being very successful right now.
Into the red zone, it's Carr. Throw left side to the tight end, Walford. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down. And so far, a very nice, methodical opening drive.
This has the feel of a scripted drive that they rehearsed perfectly all week long, and now they're executing it on game day.
Script looks good so far. Give him 7 on the play, and just like that, it's third down.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls we just saw there.
Now, they've got to be a little frustrated here to not complete that on third down after having such a long drive going.
Hey, you're talking about going over 70 yards on the drive. Yeah, did you say a little frustrated?
Very frustrated.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm very frustrated. There's no doubt about it. They thought they were going to have a chance to cash in the end zone. Now it looks like it's likely a field goal attempt.
A gutsy call by Jack Del Rio, but it does not pay off. And this defense holds on the Knights' opening drive. For the first time with Johnson. And a short gain here across the 10 to the 12. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. The inaugural drive for this offense today, and the guy we're going to talk about. About Michael Floyd.
Starting to develop into a #1 receiver, a guy that you'll count on downfield.
Second down following the run. Now Palmer to throw on second down. He gets it into the hands of Larry Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald, 6 catches, 63 yards in that loss to Minnesota.
The ultimate professional. Every game he's going to show up and make plays, and they're trying to find other ways to shake him free and try and get the Cardinals back on the winning track.
Play clock winding down. And big problems getting the play out, obviously. This will be a delay. 1st and 15 here behind the chains.
Get ready.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. And he can't get away from the pressure. Palmer sacked. Khalil Mack in there to bring him down for a loss of 7.
Get ready.
On 2nd down, Palmer. And this is Michael Floyd complete. It'll be a pickup of 13 on the play, and that's going to bring up a 3rd down.
In recent years, the slot receivers really gained stature in the NFL because they could do so many things. Yes, they can line up wide like your normal wide receiver, but they have that kind of courage and toughness to run routes in the middle of the field and become dependable targets for their quarterbacks and move the sticks. Those guys are worth their weight in gold. Tremendous coverage there. Just did not catch the football and complete the interception. But what do they say all the time? If he had really good hands, he'd be playing offense.
And now a low liner. I think he mishit it. And he did get it back, I do think. Yes, so no turnover on the punt, and it'll be a 1st down. And now here come the Raiders. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field, and he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you've got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit from the same spot again.
Yeah, we'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 20 yards on the pickup there. And that'll be good for an Oakland 1st down. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively.
Well, plenty of credit has to go to the guy carrying the ball. He broke the tackle and gained the yardage. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the defender's bad. They're not going to make 100% of the tackles all the time. Even the best in the game will miss one occasionally. The key is not to let it snowball and miss tackle after tackle. On that play, credit to the offense, but that doesn't make the defense bad. When you see passes knocked down by those guys I call the frustrated fullbacks, the linebackers, you know that in their zone coverage, they were able to drop, see the ball thrown, and react to it very quickly.
We ready? Red 18. Red 18. Mike 20. Mike 20. Mike 20.
Throwing his car on 3rd down. And that's complete to Walford. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Clive Walford, 26 yards. And the Raiders have taken the early lead. Boy, it's nice to have that big, reliable target you can go to.
Each and every time. A lot of people see that position as a fallback. Throw it to them when all else fails. Not at all. This guy can make plays, and that's exactly what he just did.
Yeah, play here for a touchdown. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that one carries out of the side of the end zone here. So it's a touchback and bring it out to the 25. The Cardinals offense now works their way back onto the field, and they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time, which is punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, time for them to give him a rest. Took the words right out of my mouth. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. David Johnson currently third in the league in rushing behind Ezekiel Elliott, DeMarco Murray, and 100 yards in Week 11 for him.
And his team isn't having the success that they expected this season, but David Johnson has emerged as a star, running it, catching it, and doing a much better job in pass protection, too.
You mentioned catching it. He also had a touchdown reception in addition to the 100 yards on the ground. On second down, here's Palmer. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
And the offense looks to pick up the first here on third after that incompletion. They come up in an offset eye. On third down, Palmer. And he's got Fitzgerald. And he's brought down after a good gain. And 21 yards there as they convert on third.
Strength throwing the football downfield has never been an issue for this big guy. I still remember the first time I met him. He was playing for USC, and when I got introduced to him, I thought I was meeting their starting tight end, not their starting quarterback.
Such a presence, Carson Palmer.
Very much so. Has had it ever since he entered campus there and still has it today.
A first down carry here for Johnson. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. It's a loss of a yard there. And now second down. And some changes here as the D-line separates some. Throwing is Palmer. It's brought in complete. It's John Brown. And he's brought down. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs. Fresh set of downs here. And now the passing game here in the second quarter starting to heat up a little bit.
Don't you feel the rhythm starting to happen, right? You see it now. The confidence is starting to rise. I think now as a play caller, because that has happened, you lean on it a little bit more. You don't go totally away from running the football, but you do say, guess what? We can throw it. We can throw it well with a whole lot of confidence.
7 yards to go on second down.
Get ready.
They give it off here to the tight end. And he will cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line. And still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to third down. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
Everyone's looking for the big runs, the explosive runs, the 20 to 30-yard plays. But anytime you're picking up good yardage and setting yourself up on down and distance, offenses love that too.
It would be a very makeable field goal try from here, but instead they're going to go for it. Giving to the big tight end on 4th. He only needed a few inches. He didn't even get that. And the Raider D, they get the football back. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan, and Thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. Here's Murray now as they run it to start the drive. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
That was second down run for Murray. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
And now we're circling here around the 2-minute warning.
This is a setup play, trying to get one last one in before the clock warning.
So a pause here for us as well. Time to pay some bills. We'll come back to Oakland after this. First down. And his throw is incomplete. Well, my friend, time permitting here. Happy Thanksgiving week.
Happy Thanksgiving to you as well.
What's on your plate Thanksgiving? What's your go-to?
My go-to? Well, obviously, you got to have the turkey.
The bird.
The little bird right away. And, no rookie jokes about, having to get that like the NFL teams do. But got to have that. I love the yams. I can't help myself. Those yams with a little marshmallow on top.
That's a waste of time.
A waste of time. Little cranberry sauce.
Also a waste of time.
Also a waste of time? Well, you drive a hard bargain. I do love the gravy poured on top.
I'll go with you on the gravy. Need
mashed potatoes, baby.
I do go sweet potatoes, corn and green bean casserole, some biscuits.
I can't believe you call any food a waste of time. What is wrong with you?
Simple slant route and part of a really nice hard throw by the quarterback.
Nice timing between the quarterback and the receiver. They were perfectly in sync, and he put it right on him on the inside route.
They get the completed pass, but still have more to go here on third down. They'll turn to the power game at Oluwalu. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
And while it didn't work very well on that play, defenders on third and short know it's going to be a quick read. And really, the quarterback's just going to turn around and hand it off. So that way, you're able to diagnose the play and try and get to the point of attack. But when you're dealing with a fullback, it's hard to knock him backwards.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. On first and 10, here's Carr. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Michael Crabtree, the intended receiver. That'll bring up second down.
Well, the great coach has said football is a really simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
Offense looking to avoid a third and long. It's second and 10. Working from the gun, it's Carr. Here's Wolford over the middle. And he's brought down. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
That's a good-looking play to me. The big tight end on a crossing route coming underneath. Sometimes he can gain some serious momentum going forward, can he?
Yeah, he can indeed, and pretty well executed there. Looks like the defense in press coverage here.
All right, here we go. Red 18.
Carr now on first down. He gets this one to Michael Crabtree. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Now Carr. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. Offense still needing 10 yards. Second down.
All right, here we go. Wide, zebra.
Again, it's Carr. They almost had it. The big D lineman nearly had an interception. Instead, it falls down incomplete. And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on. And the Cardinals, they trot out their dime package for third down. Throwing his Carr on third down. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll go down. Now here's a timeout defensively coming from the Cardinals. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So on fourth down, off goes Carr, and on is Sebastian Janikowski. And he missed it. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is. So we would have figured that one to be 3 points in the bank, but this game, can be unpredictable at times.
Yeah, he knew he needed to pull it ever so slightly to get it going in the right direction, but he seemed to put a little too much on it. And from short range, that is a bad miss for an NFL kicker.
And they're going to go soft on the corners. Now Palmer on first down. And Gresham's got it over the middle. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. They'll come out in the pistol. Final play of the half. It's Palmer. And the Raiders have got him. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Let's see, the defense might bring some added pressure as the offense is dealing with a 3rd and long.
Let's go, let's go. Wide, 18. Wide, 18.
They'll throw now on the final play. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. So here's the Cardinals offense now as they get set to start this 3rd quarter. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half 2, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess it in the locker room. They talked about cleaning up some of the errors, but overall I think they wanted to be positive with them. Guys, we're right there, just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up. And that's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
Partner, I think the easy thing now would be to just abandon the run and start throwing the football at all costs. But I've been in so many games where it doesn't work running the ball, and then something pops, and now you get something going. I'm not so sure to just abandon your game plan this early in the second half.
Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be third down.
But not a big gain with that play, but what they're doing is they're spreading the defense out, probing a little bit, and what they're hoping probably is that later in the game, they can create a matchup that they can exploit for big yardage later.
On third down, Palmer. Fitzgerald's got it right side. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. It kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
And here's a very low-line drive, almost whiffed on it. Jones on the return. Just a 25-yard punt, not what he was hoping for by any stretch. And the Raiders will take possession. So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that lead.
Now, how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out on the field, shutting them down, not giving up any points, and turning the ball back over. They want to do their part now and show them a little respect and some gratitude by scoring some points.
And to get a little more cushion. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down. And the offense there, the O-line, everybody really on offense, they were just manhandled at the point of attack.
Yeah, you could pretty much call them all out, couldn't you? Almost by name, right? That was a very tough sequence for the offensive line. But how about that defensive front creating a new line of scrimmage and creating a lost yardage possibility?
And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a third down. And they've got an extra defensive back out there now on 3rd and 13. Throwing now is Carr. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down.
Normally, he's pretty reliable. Usually catches what's thrown to him. On that play, he simply dropped it.
Here's Marquette King now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. And now a high kick here as he'll try to hang it up there. And that will bounce out of bounds before they can get a return going. And the Cardinals getting set to trot out there now. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a first down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. Oh, they go with a tight end carry. And he'll get this only up to about the 3-yard line. A gain of 3, second down.
Well, they held him to a short gain on that one, and it almost felt like on that first run, they were trying to just throw the jab at him. So how do you stop a jab? Get closer and smother it, just as they did on that last play.
Now Palmer down around his goal line. Caught on the left side, Fitzgerald. It's a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 1. And quickly, they get to the line.
Let's go, let's go. Lose him here.
On 3rd and short to give it a tight end. And he is going to get the first down, it looks like, as he's up to the 12.
And that run wasn't just for a first down. That was for some confidence. They've had a tough day moving the ball on the ground this entire game. I think after that one, they'll feel a little bit better about themselves, and now they got more downs to try and get it done.
So it'll be first down here after the run. They come up in an offset eye. They stay on the ground. This time it's Johnson. And he's going to be taken down right at about the 15-yard line. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Palmer will throw. Fitzgerald bringing it in over the middle. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. To give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains.
Anytime you call man coverage against Larry Fitzgerald, you're really holding your breath as a defensive guy because his ability to run such precise routes and use that big frame that he has, that body, against you, it's going to be very difficult to break passes up against him.
Yeah, when you make 9 Pro Bowls in your first 12 years, you might want to give him a little bit more coverage than that.
Yeah, it's not just athletic ability. He's a thinking man's receiver as well.
They'll need to get the play off quickly. So a penalty that can frustrate a coach so much, a mental error, and it'll back him up 5 yards. Now they'll run it on the toss. And not a whole lot doing there as he'll get it up to about the 28-yard line. They get 1 yard back there to make it 2nd and 14.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things. But the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blows. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
Back now in the East Bay. It's Cardinal football, but they trail here as we get set to bring you the 4th and final quarter. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
Get ready. Blue 58.
Now Palmer to throw on 2nd down. Completes it to Fitzgerald. Evades the tackler and now some space. Touchdown, Cardinals. Larry Fitzgerald, 71 yards. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. And an important one that is, as we are tied now early in this 4th quarter. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter. Here's Taiwan Jones on the return. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out, and they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
We ready? Ready.
Carr now on 1st down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Latavius Murray, the intended receiver, out of the backfield. And it's 2nd down. Well, pretty good coverage there, and both of these defenses, they've had good coverage throughout this one.
No doubt about it, and in today's NFL, where we're used to a bit more scoring, this feels almost like a well-pitched game in baseball on both sides, where the tension continues to build. Who's going to make the big play?
2nd down now after the incompletion.
We ready?
Shotgun now for Carr. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
And there's a good opportunity that just went awry there, a drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
So here we go now, an extra defensive back in there on 3rd and 10. Carr. And he can't quite pick it. No interception so far. That probably should have been their first, but at least it's 4th down. And with the play clock running out, Jack Del Rio's going to take a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. Tie game, fourth quarter, and they're going for this thing on 4th down. They'll come out in the pistol. The Raiders do snap it. It's Carr. He's got time in the pocket. And that is incomplete. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Cardinals will now take over with excellent field position. So out now come the Cardinals. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. They go to Johnson again. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. The All-Pro in 2 positions. Khalil Mack there to make the stop.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that any time you hand the ball to him back.
Get ready. Deep.
And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. They'll try and run for it. Here's Johnson. And he's going to be taken. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this fourth quarter. So now Catanzaro comes on in a pressure spot. This to break our fourth quarter tie. They begin the drive with a run by Murray. And unable to get downhill there as he'll take this up to about the 37. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. Again, it's Murray. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. They lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
The evaluation process in today's NFL does not take into account as much bulk as it does speed, and that's what we're seeing with the linebacker position. Those guys that can run, they can play at any spot because they can make plays on the opposite side of the line of scrimmage.
So now a 3rd and 12 with an extra defender here in the secondary, a nickel look. Carr going to throw. And he dropped it. Now it was tipped, altered the ball a little bit, but he dropped it, and now 4th down.
Let's give some credit to the defensive guys on that play. Able to bat that one away. Sure looked like they were trying to hit the corner route.
Now it's Peterson. That'll go as a punt of 34 yards that time. And the offense will come back onto the field for the 1st and 10. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. And they've got to be a little bit frustrated about that last drive, missed field goal.
Always hurts a team because, you've put something out there, you've given yourself a chance, you're in range, and the ball doesn't go through the post. But it's not something to panic about, I don't believe. Just keep playing and keep going.
He's brought down that time by a couple of Raiders.
Tie game late, and the offense really has to be conscious of the clock here as it's becoming a factor late in this ball game.
Now it's Palmer. And Gresham's got it over the middle. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive. And that's one of his advantages of a passer, is it not? With his height, setting back there in the pocket, firing it over the middle, he can really see everything clearly.
It is, and I know that other quarterbacks get it done different ways, all right? You don't have to be his height to make a great play. But what he does is he takes away having to make those slide steps in the pocket to find angles to throw the ball through. He just throws right over the top of it because he can see everything, and sometimes that saves time and gets the ball to a receiver quicker.
Now a 10th carry for Johnson. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
They come up in an offset eye. Taylor stays on his feet, and he's brought down. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
Whenever we meet with coaches and they always talk about wanting to establish running the football, it's oftentimes with a good tight end who can control the line of scrimmage and the point of attack, and they're becoming harder to find because the colleges are giving us a whole lot of receiving tight ends, former wide receivers who can run, not necessarily block very well. In this case, though, we saw 2 tight ends on the field, both of them with the ability to block, and he ran the ball successfully behind that power set.
And as the 4th quarter winds down here, we're all even.
And no one wants this game to extend. They want to go ahead and win it right now.
On 2nd down, Johnson. And he'll take this one down to the 36. 3 yards on the pickup there, and they've got it back to 3rd and 10.
Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
We always like to talk about defense in terms of levels. 1st level defensive line, 2nd level linebackers, 3rd level defensive backs. On that run, that was what we call a 1st level run, and it was stopped by a 2nd level player.
And he's able to pick up the 1st down here before he goes down at the 26.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense.
It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Palmer gives to Johnson. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense.
That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Gives to Johnson. And a short gain here down to the 22. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it's going to make it 3rd down at 6.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense.
That'll be their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside.
So now it all comes down to Chandler Catanzaro with 3.
Now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. That'll be their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside.
So now it all comes down to Chandler Catanzaro. With 3 seconds to go, this for the win. I don't think this will even, nope, it doesn't even get there. Well short, and that changes everything here in OT. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
It's a short kick, taking it to 15. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. And now Oakland ready to take the field. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game, because they were used to just going downfield and trying to get in field goal range to win a game. Still having to make that transition. Let's face it now, the ones who are doing it best know they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
Yeah, as we said, they control their own destiny now. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
On first down, Murray. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
Give them 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn them a fresh set of downs.
Well, they're certainly running the ball pretty well on this drive, and all I remember as a secondary guy was if you're making a lot of tackles in a game, that's usually not good for your defense. You've got to figure out how to keep things.
And now the Cardinals going to use another timeout. They'll be left with just one remaining here at OT.
And the tackle's made there by one of the secondary members, and I can guarantee you, having played that spot in the huddle right now or on the field, they're urging for a little bit more support from the guys up front. I actually remember one game where I hopped over a defensive lineman to make a tackle downfield and realized he was 10 yards downfield. That's not good. That's being driven off the line of scrimmage, and you can't have that if you're going to win a game on defense.
First carry here for Taiwan Jones. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along.
And he's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT. We needed extra time to decide this one. The rushing score in OT finishes it off, but all throughout, really just a great game to witness.
I agree, and the whole time we were watching and working on this game, I had it in the back of my head. We could get to overtime, just the way this game went, the ebb and flow of it all, and then to get there and finish it what I would call an old school way, a running play, because in today's NFL, we throw the ball to ring the bell, don't we?
Not there. They ran it in. And again, just a great, great game that we bore witness to. So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Black Hole celebrates. The Raiders are winners here as we say so long from Oakland.
Bass and stills in the building, flash the camera. I'ma drop the hammer. Things done changed in hip-hop, Sizzle and Bobby out the slammer. Hip-hop start on the East Coast and it move west now down to Bama. I'ma bring it back to New York, hold on, then throw your hands up. Pass me a cup of the in the club with the juice in the get bent out. Then I'ma slide with it to my ride and head up to my penthouse. Oh, I'm not seclorum, e pluribus unum. They changing climates and replacing humans and fracking soils, while bulldozing forests. But they can't defeat us. They could not destroy.
Everybody, I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Anticipation is mounting for today's game, and we've got two quarterbacks looking to make an impact. It's the Eagles going up against the Redskins. The opening kick is straight ahead, so it's time to turn it over to my colleagues, Brandon Guyton and Charles Davis with the call. Gentlemen.
We are just inside the Beltway, about 10 miles east of the Capitol Dome as we come to you from FedEx Field here in Landover. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Washington Redskins. Now it's Chris Thompson on the return, and his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. They come out here in the Now they'll run it on the toss. And he finds some space past the 25 to the 27. The undrafted rookie Kelly, first career 100-yard game in Week 11. 137, 3 touchdowns.
He made this team in preseason. What a tremendous performance. Undrafted free agent out of Tulane. Not many people saw this coming. Hardly anyone knew who he was, but he did it with hard running, a nice job of back in pass protection, and now he's the lead runner for Washington with the injury to Matt Jones.
Yeah. Hey, Ronnie.
And we'll get it up to the 33-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy, let it pick up the ball.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. Possible run anticipation here as the D-line sandwiches together. Cousins to throw it, and Reed with it over the middle. 4 yards on the pickup, and that'll bring up second down. Starting 11 here for the offense. It's going to take some snaps here in a second. Wide receiver Pierre Garçon, always been a very good force in this league.
I agree with you totally on that. Even as a youngster, played with a fury, played with force, continues to do that now as a veteran, and knows how to mentor the younger guys.
Reed was held only 2 catches in Week 10 against the Vikings, but rebounded nicely against the Pat. 5 catches, 79 yards, a touchdown to boot.
I saw what you're doing there. I heard you rebounded nicely. Alluding to his basketball, aren't you?
I wasn't, but I am now.
Because you noticed with his pass routes and what he's doing with his moves, he likes to do that stutter step, the crossover, which he did as a basketball player. That works awfully well. In fact, if you poll coaches in the NFL, I think most will tell you he's the best route-running tight end in the league.
And a pretty big hole as he's down about the 40. Just what you want on a first down run. 8 yards. And second and 2.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming every carry after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run out and tackle him. Frankly, Brandon, we're talking about things I'm not sure we ever thought we'd talk about in the NFL, and a lot of that is the speed at the linebacker position. A lot of these guys in college, they were safeties. They moved them up to outside linebacker to combat the spread offenses, and now we're seeing it in the NFL. Those same guys using their speed to make plays in the backfield, similar to that.
That shit back in Dave's turn. Because back there, my
And the
mother
line of the
had
game
to
here is the 37 on third down. Now with the play clock down to 2, we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
I said I did the same thing all week. I had Khalil up with him with Tonet. Walking up and down this kind of game here. I just had Lee up to go trade him and kind of fucked up another thing. That's a lot. Going down, I went to walk up with them damn stuff.
And he's going to get to the 31 enough for the first down. A good gain of 14 there and moves a chain.
All right, I'm doing my rudimentary math here. That's his 3rd catch here in the first quarter. He's just game plan, or he's just finding his way open.
And maybe a little bit both. And his throw is going to be incomplete. He was looking for Jamison Crowder there. That'll bring up 2nd down. And the defense now for the Eagles.
Connor Barwin is one of the most versatile outside linebackers in the league. Started his collegiate career as a tight end and basketball player. You see that athletic ability on display each and every week.
Got his target, Pierre Garçon. And he's brought down after a good game. He got 29 yards that time. And this first drive looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going early.
And they did. What a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up the play coverage deep, they're going to attack you all year.
Fights his way into the end zone for a Redskin touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Redskins take the ball down the field and score. Dustin Hopkins on now to add the extra point. It's good, and the Redskins take a 7-0 lead. So the flag for roughing the kicker, a big 15-yard penalty.
And I'm not sure that was the time to go all out after the kicker. Plenty of time left in this game.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end.
This is like the guy got the other finger. Yeah, that was wrong, man. And they took that shit off. They lazy that shit off. And you see, she had that. Had like Al. He said, yeah, back in the day, they used to put some strings on it. And you fall off, whatever, and they stitch it up. He said, technology is wrong, it goes like this, like some rags on, you go to lazy shit. You don't even see them up. I said, damn.
On the ground, the first carry for Ryan Matthews. A big play there for Philly. 45 yards on the ground.
Who's not the bridges on him?
A rookie quarterback.
Takes a lot of pressure off the youngster, doesn't it? He doesn't have to do it. And we've seen rookie quarterbacks ride great runners right into the playoffs.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
I said, yeah, she got her mother. I thought she had my mother. Hands down the guy.
All of them come out light and pretty good. It's when the brain starts to come in. That baby head.
Some of them wanted to immediately go to play action and throw it now. That's wide open. Other coaches said, you know something, until they stop him, that big boy's going to keep getting the football. And that might be the direction that they're going to go right now.
And here's a look at the starting offense.
Light and pretty head.
Again, they'll run it. Again, it's Stroll. And yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
Whenever I go to a team's practice facility and watch them work, I love to watch the defensive guys do what they call pursuit drills. The ball goes either towards them or away from them. How fast will they respond? On this play, the defensive end responded better than anyone and made a really nice play.
Back live with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's the Eagles with the ball here to begin quarter number 2. And they've got it here with a first down. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. And here comes play number 6 on this drive.
You got to be ready for anything when you play defense against this head coach. That is not something you'd expect to see here in the red zone, but it winds up getting him a few yards.
Now Wentz will keep it. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal.
I know they didn't get it, but I kind of like the call.
And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. Carson Wentz taking it in. And the Eagles are within an extra point of tying this thing up.
Partner, that was simply an example of getting low, wasn't it?
It was indeed. And for the quarterbacks, they get low the line. They did their job. It's the quarterback's job just to find a crease and dive.
Find a crease and just get in there. And ordinarily, you start low yourself, get low behind that offensive line. But sometimes they do such a great job, you can almost fall forward and find the crease for a touchdown.
So we're right back where we started. All even as the kick's away. On the return, this is Rashad Ross now. And he breaks it all the way out to the 38-yard line. Great return. So out now come the Redskins. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. A gain of 4 on the play, and it's a 2nd down.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
Play fake. Cousins. And Davis with it left side. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, he'll spot it right in midfield at the 50. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there? Freezing the defense just enough. Swing the tight end free downfield for the completion.
Cousins now from the 50. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. It'll be a 3-yard gain, and that'll make this a 2nd down.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
Unless you count basking in your blackjack street while sampling the international cuisine of National Market. Before having macaroons at the world-famous Bellagio Patisserie with its floor-to-ceiling chocolate fountain in all its sweet, chocolicious glory. Unless you count that.
At MGM National Harbor, even Thursdays can be monumental. MGM National Harbor, this is monumental. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER.
They'll throw again. Cousins. And this one complete to Reed. Give him 2 yards on that play, and that'll lead here to a 3rd down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Now Cousins here on the bootleg. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
Now on 4th down, the 2014 NFL leader is a rookie in yards per punt. Tress Way on to kick it. Back deep is Darren Sproles. And not what he was hoping
This will hit in the end zone for a touchback. Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior. Big on big, right? Offensive lineman versus defensive lineman. But you know they're going to keep the football moving downfield. Other people have to get involved as well. Your wide receivers, your tight ends, lead runners, anything that you have possible to get in front and keep the ball moving.
And now the defense may be looking out for a pass coming up.
Let's take a quick second here to talk about some of these young coaches. Rookie coaches make quite an impact here in the NFL. And let's start with Doug Peterson of the Philadelphia Eagles. I think he's getting up to a good start. At 500, remember the guy that gate at 3-0.
Adam Gase at 6-4.
5-game run. And I know 5-5. People
Right,
get excited.
mother, she got saved for cancer. One of the mom, she married his old.
The mother,
The mother, great grandmother.
Wentz now on first down. And Matthews over the middle with a grab. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 9 yards. And that'll make it second and short. Well, clearly one of his advantages as a passer is his height. See that in the pocket fired over the middle. That makes things tougher defensively, doesn't it?
it really does, because your goal is to
She's
move the quarterback to his initial spot when he gets his
for
drop
like
back
the
completely.
last 5 years.
But when you have that type
So
of
she
height,
came up here
he can stay in there. If he's willing to take
where
the
they
hits
at
and just fire
for
over
like
the top,
4
which
years.
saves
You know,
some
what she
time
gonna
and
do? She
actually
gonna
completes a
do.
play a little bit quicker than it normally
They
does.
try to
The
get
quarterback
him.
has to slide and find open
She got
space to
it.
throw.
On second down,
They
Ryan
telling her.
Matthews.
She got she in well in the
2
front.
yards on the pickup there, but it's
You know,
enough
you
to give
got
him a
to
new
show
set
them
of
to take the
downs.
station.
Second and one, and people love to run the football. This is what every back in the league is supposed to do, exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
You get like 3 months later. That's a time.
Rolling on first is Wentz. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be second down.
Really key to a good screen pass is that.
That's why a lot of my people when they phone Uncle Tom shit.
But first
It's
is
done. He's been taking some shit for stomach. So I said stomach and stuff. Like black
in
hours.
the middle where you want to set up the screen, then you do your blocking. How about the read, though, by the defensive guys? They weren't fooled at all and actually ran with the lineman to where the play was and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
Inside was able to survey the field and find a soft spot in that zone coverage.
And that's where it gets difficult for a defender, Brandon. You go to your spots on the field that you have to cover, and when the offense finds an area that you're not in, that's where they throw the football.
Losing 2 yards that time, and now it's 4th down. The Redskins looking for another timeout, and they get it. That means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward...
Hey, y'all down. Hey, y'all. You know I can go for that. It was 4th and inches on the 50-yard line. Yo, listen, because you knocked me back. That's why. I was already past that. Because you knocked me back. I was already past that, though. Yo, listen. Oh, no, listen, yo, you just sacked me, yo. I was past the 50-yard line, yo. Yo, but listen, yo, it was 4th and inches. You just sacked me, yo. What are you talking about? Okay, you sacked me. I was already past it already.
And maybe some indecision on what to do, and they're going to get a delay. So on 4th down, here's the veteran left-footed punter Donnie Jones to kick it away. Back deep for the Redskins, Jamison Crowder.
I get the ball back halftime anyway, huh? Yeah, good punt.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. And last time out, they had to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that?
There always is when you're punting the football away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up. But you've avoided a mistake.
You didn't
turn it over, right? You're giving your defense a chance because you're punting the ball away and they're set to go on the field as opposed to sudden change after a turnover. Wow, Now we got to go out there and stop people. So, yeah, there's always something bonds to be gained from it.
Hey, partner, side note here, because I got to get our man Bernie Beaudry in.
Oh, is that the guy, right?
Yeah, the audio guy who got demolished by Linval Joseph, 330-pounder for the Vikings, running out of the tunnel.
That was something because when I saw him go across and then he got hit, I was thinking about the gauntlet drill we used to run when I was a player, trying to run in a small space and not get tackled. And Bernie didn't quite make it, but here's the best part, though. He's okay.
Yep.
You saw him at the end. All smiles, laughed it off, and now we will always know Bernie Beaudry's name.
He does need a new pair of glasses. Cousins now to throw on first down. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. First down. Here's Cousins. This one caught by Crowder. And he's going to go out of bounds. He takes this one down shy of the 20.
Never make the mistake of the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed.
Nerves, yo.
They catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
A first down throw for Cousins. His throw caught right around the 6. And he's brought down. That was good for 17 yards. And now they've got it first and goal. And they're going to speed things up here. Again, it's Cousins. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
All defenders get tired of hearing about their lack of hands and why they're playing defense instead of offense. But in this situation, it was the hands that made the play. Batting the ball away on an attempted touchdown pass. Excellent job. Way to knock it down.
Second down following the incompletion. They'll put 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Cousins again.
Oh my God, Mojo.
With a clock showing just 3 seconds left.
Not only did they drop what looked like an interception in the end zone, they blew a golden opportunity to shift the momentum.
So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And Hopkins' kick is good. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the...
All right, pick that food up. What got me picked up? You pick it up and I wipe the stove and I wash it off.
The 25-yard line.
What Brian doing? Cut off?
A carry here for the big tight end. And he powers his way up past the 30. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
They hand off to their big tight end. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 3rd and 3. 3 yards left to grab here on 3rd down. They come up in an offset eye. To throw is Wentz. Oh, he can't hang on to it. Almost intercepted. They would have loved the first pick of the game there, but at least it does get him to 4th down. Here's Donnie Jones now. On for his second punt. He'd take a repeat of his first. Oh, it's a wobbler here. They're pretty woeful there. Just 23 yards on the punt. And the Redskins will take possession with a 1st and 10. So now we look at the Redskins offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. They have the lead here. Well, we talk a lot about pregame speeches. What are halftime speeches like?
For the most part, not nearly as emotional. They're a lot more clinical. Every now and then, they'll get after you if they think they need to light a fire. But in this case, let's go into the virtual locker room, because here's what I think happened. They got in there and they said, listen, let's take control right away. Defense, we got the lead. Defense, don't give up any points. Turn the ball back over to the offense and let them go down and score and give us more of a cushion in the game. Check so far. Defense shut them down. Let's see if the offense gets done.
One man in the backfield. That's Jones. To throw, Cousins. But he's got the hook up here to Deshaun Jackson. A nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
And when an offense is doing a nice job selling the play-action pass, a lot of responsibility shifts to the linebackers. They're the ones that have to determine run or pass and get to the proper places on the field.
Cousins to throw it. Over the middle to Garcon. It'll go as a gain of 10 there. And that leads to a Washington 1st down. And now they're in the hurry-up.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there, because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag. Because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
Yeah, he's got some space. It's a gain of 5, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Here we go now. 3-19.
To the air again, it's Cousins. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. Pierre Garcon, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down. And the offense in that middle ground here on 3rd down, 5 yards to go.
Here we go now. Green 39. Green 39.
They'll throw again. Cousins. Out to the left here to Reed. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. And no signs of the field goal unit. They're going for it on 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping them from a 1st down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. Call it a 3-yard gain, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good 1st down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on 1st down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Throwing, Cousins. And that one got tipped, kind of threw everything off. It brings up 3rd.
But sometimes you just have to take things into your own hands, don't you? I mean, the offense is really struggling in this game. They're the ones keeping things going. They have to continue to play at that level.
There they'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive.
Here we go now.
Play action now. Cousins. And he drops this off to Thompson, complete. And here he'll get it down to the 7. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. Cousins to throw for it on 4th. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. Chris Thompson from 6 yards away. And the Redskins are going to add on to their lead. And this is no good. Boy, that didn't even get there. Not a good effort at all. And our score remains the same. Here's the Redskins now as their kick unit will send this one away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he will take it back only to about the 13-yard line here. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut him. All right? So you got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But, hey, listen, there's got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
Well, partner, that was an incompletion. No kickers on the field right now. But I got to go there. We got to discuss what happened. The debacle last week for the poor kickers. 12 missed PATs, a league record.
Did you like it when they moved it back to the 15 in the 2015
season? It adds a little more intrigue to it.
I hated it. I was totally against it. Yes, I hated it. But I have to admit, it has added incredible excitement and changed the complexion of games.
Green Beckham has it over the middle. And they get 10 yards there and convert on third.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
Yeah, that wasn't the first option.
No, it came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag. Completed it very well.
Now Wentz. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So incomplete on first. Let's see what second down has in store.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
Now Wentz on third down. And he hits his man, Matthews. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
He went full scale, loose, flexible, finding a way to catch the ball in some traffic for a key first down.
Yeah, really a nice job of adjusting to the ball in the air. Not the most accurate of throws, but able to adjust and make the grab.
Let's go!
And he'll give it here to his running back. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Sproles. Darren Sproles. Past the 20. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Darren Sproles, 54 yards. There the Eagles are back within a score. And on that long run, maybe the defense caught napping a little bit.
The concentration level may not have been there. I agree with you on that one because those types of plays, when they result like that, they're almost like big bolts of lightning, aren't they? Whoosh, and off he goes.
Sturgis out now to kick this one off. This is taken near the 13. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones. And he'll get this up to about the 40. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. The fourth quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
Watch left, watch left, watch left. Stop right there. Set! Green 39! Green 39! Over!
They come up in an offset eye. On second down, it's Jones. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
There's no doubt that his size is a factor, but I've seen a lot of big running backs in the league not have that kind of impact because they don't run like a big back should. Get behind their pads, as they like to say, lower center of gravity, and knock people backwards. Sometimes they run too upright and take too many hits. Not this guy. He knows how to get low, break tackles, and gain additional yardage.
A first down throw for Cousins. And he floated one out there incomplete. And they give this time to the tailback. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. He lost 2 there, and it's third down. So they're behind the chains as the offense. 12 yards needed on third down.
All right, here we go. Green, 39.
They go play action. Cousins finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he's able to pick up the first down here before he goes down at the 26.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
And quickly, they get to the line. Play fake. Cousins. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. The 6 yards on the pickup, and it leaves him with a first and goal.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
Jackson's got it over the middle. He'll wind up getting 11 on that one. And that'll make it third and goal.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? And it's third down and goal from the 4. Give them a couple on the run as it brings up a fourth down. Here we go, a big play and a tight game late. They're going on fourth and goal. Fourth down, Cousins, and he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. Vernon Davis from a yard out, and the Redskins find a way to stretch their lead. Big fourth down conversion for the score, and the defense, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on fourth down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he'd taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch it in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about the defense?
Well, now you're just saying to yourself, okay, we gave up a score last time. What adjustments do we need to make to slow them down now and get the ball back for our own offense? Is it more pressure? Is it more zone? What do they have to do? They're trying to figure that out themselves.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here. And on 2nd and 10 now. Once again here on 2nd and 10. And Matthews over the middle with a grab. And he's brought down after a good gain. A really nice gain of 25 yards. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Now a play fake here on 1st down. He finds Matthews. And he's brought down. Give him 18 on that one. And the Eagles are going to have a 1st down.
One of the selling points of the in route is it gives the quarterback a really nice sight line to his receiver and almost on a direct shot able to throw the ball into the middle of the field and have a great chance of success as they did on that play.
It'll be a gain of 4, and it'll make it a 2nd down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Time for a break. We're back to finish this one off after this. Six yards to go here on 2nd down. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Again, they'll throw with Wentz. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Their dangerous wide receiver, 32 yards. And the Eagles have cut it back within a score. And the lead is down to 2. Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. And here come the Redskins now. They have the football. They're looking good, but the lead is just 2. So any mistake in a field goal can beat you. They got to be careful.
And that's where it gets difficult because you don't want that to leak into your thinking. You want to play like, hey, we've got the advantage. We can close this out. Don't play from fear, and they can win this game.
See if they can play fear-free and hang on. They'll start out on the ground with Jones. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Michael Kendricks, the linebacker, there to get him down. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping.
Yo. Huh? You said what? You said it was over all now?
2nd down and 4.
I'll play you next show. It's only a minute left in our game.
The receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively.
Oh, Joe back? Oh, okay.
14 yards that time and a fresh shutting down.
I'm right here, baby. Man, all that was jumping off.
Known for his quickness, but also for his speed. He's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you build if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
Tyler water, Bo Peep.
So the run gets them the first, and now they operate with a fresh set of downs. Cousins with a give to Jones. And now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
There's only a minute left, 23 seconds, Shorty.
So fast.
You can't
even. If the running back even had time to notice if anyone was there, it was just a blink of an eye, and there was a loss.
You said you want to play all down? You said you want to play Joe?
Hands to Jones. And they go backward. And the Eagles are going to go ahead and take another timeout. That'll be their second, so one more chance to stop the clock here. And we'll be back.
Oh, you taller one, yo. Yes, sir.
Third down, still 14 yards left.
Yeah.
Cousins. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. He was trying to find Deshaun Jackson that time. And it's fourth down.
Third down is the down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
Here's Tressway now. As he'll kick it away for the second time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback. And now the Eagles offense back out onto the field. They're only in need of a field goal, a decent amount of time on the clock. So tell me if I'm wrong. You don't have to be too panicked here.
No, not at all. I agree with you. And this is where your preparation and your confidence comes into play. They've worked on these situations all the time. They know
I just stopped. It's 21-23. A minute, 10 seconds left. I got the ball. I just stopped.
They practiced it. We'll see if practice makes perfect. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And down he'll go at the 25. Call it a gain of 5, and it'll bring up a second down.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
Not only did we just see back-to-back nice gains, but we're also seeing the confidence rise, not just for the guy who caught it, but the guy throwing it as well.
And these can use back-to-back catches here out of the backfield. That can set something up downfield in a later sequence, right?
A lot of the time, it starts to draw the defense closer to the line of scrimmage. So to your point, show this swing pass, show this check down. Maybe later on, you heave one deep when you catch him close to the spot.
Last game, I missed a fucking 26-yard field goal. Beat this nigga 3 seconds on the clock, man. That shit crazy.
They'll look to throw. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Trey Burton, the one he was looking for. And it's third down.
It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
Offense trying to avoid stalling out, facing a 3rd and 10. Another pistol look here. Back to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Jordan Matthews, the one he was looking for. Now 4th down.
I know the initial focus was on how far that pass was downfield, but how about the coverage on the play? Able to stay with him, get his hands where the receiver's hands were going to try and catch the ball, tips it up in the air, and knocks it away.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. He's back to throw. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And that'll be just about all she wrote for this one. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. Only one timeout defensively, so this should just be a simple kneel down.
I agree totally. I looked at my time management chart. It says take a knee, victory formation. They just have one timeout left. And that should be all she wrote.
By the way, it's a good thing you can read that.
Hey, Joe, you want me to start yet?
Scratch. Not at all.
It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Go. Oh. Hey, all that, you go and play Joe, all that.
And Charles, I think
watch this. Say all else something, Joe. He's scared to death.
I'm
gonna call him, Jeffrey. Hold on.
Do that here in this one.
Similar to a tennis match, right? Not letting them break your serve. That way you hold on to it. They got it done, and they feel very good about that victory.
Yo, they bailed your bum ass out, man. Yeah. They bailed you out, yo. Hey, Ma. Hey, man. Hey, Joe. Hey, all I have was Joe right there. Oh, man, you sucker. Man, Marty doing something. Trying to play nigga. Scared, you talked all that shit early. Now you play nigga. You talking about Marty Martin playing. I missed two motherfuckers. I missed the field goal last chance to get right there.
We say so long from FedEx Field.
Yeah. Hey, Maurice, I'm gonna play you while Joe Ardell play. They called me, yo. I just click you. I just click you in, yo, cause you just want to play me all motherfucking night. Hey, Joe back now. Said 12, baby. I'm gonna sit here and pop my motherfucking nerves all motherfucking night. Sorry, so. Marty, send me something, Sean. Dre home too, yo. He had his, yeah, the only home. He can fuck Bo Pete up. I said, my wrist can fuck you up. I mean, he may call Dre now. Dre home. You can't be nobody on his phone, Maurice. Man, listen, man. Yo, beat the shit out of you. I got tired of hearing you cry. Yeah, man. Yo, how you, y'all? I don't know. Yeah.
There's people here that I just met, but we're acting like we go back. It's 3 a.m., but we ain't done yet. Trying our best to make it last. Freedom running through us like an open. We're too high on being young and there's still too.
How much time left in your game? How much time? Man, I don't want to hear that dumbass shit you talking, Marty Martin. You can't beat that man, yo. Hey, listen, yo. I'm gonna wait till Joe, Dre game over with, so he can fuck you up real quick, man. Because you talking too much shit. No, hey, all you gotta do is broadcast it. I'm gonna sit here and watch this shit, because you talk shit, yo. Joe be letting you off the fucking hook. Joe be telling people 4 games in a row, and then you'll cry, talk, yo, let me and all that shit. Great, man, breaks when you sold, yo.
Yeah. Do what? I know. Feel that pot, see if it cooled off.
Hard to admit that I used to draw portraiture in a human form, doodle of a two-headed unicorn. It was soothing, moving his arm in a fusion of man-made tools and a muse from beyond. Even if it went beautifully wrong, it was tangible truth for a youth who refused to belong. No name nuisance, who's in a bedroom, who's in a brand new cuneiform. Barely commune with the horde, got a whole grayscale ungluing his world. Lights a lamp to the end of the magpie, unseen hand dragging his fight. Just gone through a little bit of after it restored peptides. You can imagine a rush that ensue when you get three dimensions stuffed in a tube and it's off to a school where it's all you do, being trained and observed by
Bo Pizza, he broadcasting, yo. Let's see what all the fuss about, yo. Man, yo, all that was 15-14, yo. I mean, 14-5. Okay, 14-7 over here. Oh yeah, I'm watching. Ready. Huh? What you say?
No.
You want to do that table right now? Huh?
Yeah, come on.
Alright.
Bring my phone and stuff up here too.
Yo, Joe getting beat on right now, yo. Oh, that one. Man, Joe can't talk right now, yo. I gotta check that score. Let this guy ass thing that'll be one. Hello?
One hand in the air, catch the ball. What the fuck out of here? Get out loud, yo. If we only ain't got one about. Go ahead. Yeah, no. Still a lot of crowd. Nah, it's like wild. Yeah, no.
y'all, what y'all squad? Daniel, he brought his hand stuff right here.
I said bring it up there when you came.
Huh?
I told you bring it up here when you came up here.
Oh, I probably didn't hear you.
You gonna bring upstairs when you come?
Huh?
I said you gonna bring upstairs when you come?
Yeah. And Bo Dizzle.
I think the game is just like that, though. I do not know. It's like that, though. of beans. He went out of bounds. I know the reason why it's like this, though. I know the reason why. Yeah, they not catch the ball. You drop the ball.
Damn, champ.
Yeah, it makes you look, man.
Damn, Dre, you came all the way back to do that dumbass shit.
Hey, yo, no, they look at you, yo. I just want to sit down, son. But you gotta know how far one to get done, yo.
Oh yeah, you're route running, yo.
You know the route running. That made me look all the way to this whole thing, yo. He made me do. You gotta know how to route one. You gotta know how to read shit. I'm a reader.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know how to read shit, yo.
Oh man.
I know where you want to go. I tell you, I'm telling you. And probably try this shit.
Hey, Ardell. Hey, Ronnie.
And probably, yo, that was on the subject, by the way. I had my mind. I'm just letting you know that. That's different. Come on, Marty, get out of it. You gotta know the game, Marty, right? I know you know it. Antonio.
Man, suck, yo.
Yep.
Please leave your message for
Yeah, Money Marlon answer his phone now, yo.
Got to have my own. Yeah, yo. Next time I play him, I'm gonna tell what it is. He would've got no point. His game is trash, bro. They think you look that whole game, yo.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah.
Yo, you sorry as shit, yo. Nigga came all the way back and beat you, yo.
That interception. I knew that shit was gonna happen.
Man, listen. I don't want to hear about that crying shit, yo.
Oh no, he beat me. It was in the game.
I mean, you tell me something I don't know, yo.
He was on 4th and 6 and 11. Came out that dumbass score. Been in the 3 quarters.
Yo, tell me something. Tell me something I don't fucking know, yo.
Pretty good game.
Man, yo, you said you was gonna beat that man, yo.
I should have scuffed that.
The man was like, yo, it's not over, shorty.
I let up off some fast in the second, fourth quarter. Man, he played that motherfucker.
Man.
That last interception, too, though.
Man, yo.
Right, the best quarterback on the damn game.
Man, yo, you and Joe don't answer the phone. Joe, don't put Joe to sleep.
Yeah. Joe right here trying to play Joe. Baltimore Ravens against Indianapolis Colts, Joe.
Ah, damn.
78-17.
Money Mark sent me something, yo. Oh, send Ardell something. Ardell. See, this is why we talking about Ardell faggot ass. So he don't want to play nobody but me, yo. He's a fucking faggot, man. Oh, yo. Send me something, Bo P. He act like he's asleep now, man.
Kirk Cousins should be higher than that.
Huh?
And Kirk Cousins should be higher than 82.
That nigga stink. Bo P.
Don't take your ass to sleep, Trey. We're going to play it now with the tiebreaker. Rock up, man.
Go, hey, Mary, send me something, yo.
I'll send it to you now.
Cause you can't beat no motherfucking body, man.
Rock up, man. Yeah. What? What you trying to do? I'm trying to play the game.
Yo. Oh, you going back to the Steelers, huh, yo? Oh, you stink with the Steelers, man. Man, yo. That must be a tough loss for you, boy. Could you still talk about that?
Yeah, that's my fault. I knew he was going. Once he got that damn interception with Vontae Davis, man.
Yo.
I thought he wasn't going to make a play. I thought he got more than that. That was a good play, though. But I mean, shit, I thought I caught that shit. Capture a map with a gesture. Back up, add a little accurate fat to the figure. Redo that, move that inward. Zinc white lightning shoots from his fingers. Studios drone with illusion and tinctures. Stay tuned for the spooky adventures.
Yo, the man gave you, Joe. Oh, man, look, man. That whole put Joe in the retirement home, man. Joe fucking stink, man. Ain't gonna happen, Bo P. Man, listen, man. Listen, man. That man played you with Indianapolis, stinking ass. What happened if he get to Cincinnati, boys? You see what I'm saying? Oh, Arizona, it's gonna be ugly, yo. Oh, it matters.
Against the Steelers. So let's get you up to the Steel City. Standing by in Pittsburgh. Here are Brandon Guyton.
What's your game plan?
All right, Larry, EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the steel capital of the world, Pittsburgh, PA, at Heinz Field. Straight ahead, we've got a good one.
Man, sit there and told me. He said, most of them ain't worried about that. That's light, baby.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
And I didn't want to believe the nigga. You know, I always like to challenge Dre. And once again, he made me all to a believer. That you saw as a mother.
They'll come out in the pistol. They go play action here on first down. Backing up. And he'll be hit from behind and taken down. Michael Kendricks coming on the blitz. He gets him for a loss of 7. Now Roethlisberger to throw on second down. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the veteran Jonas McKelvin. And they're going to set up
He don't let the one nigga, y'all. Antonio Brown, y'all.
Certainly not.
He waits his nigga clear and everything to try to throw the ball to y'all.
Too many ones in this play. First quarter, first drive, first interception thrown.
And that last one, that hurts. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
It'd be hard to say that a defense wouldn't be ready for a first down run. When you can get in that kind of yardage against a defense, it's really
it's a mind thing, yo.
Your confidence has to rise, and now you've actually opened up your playbook.
Got the Eagles, yo.
The ball now for play action, you're good to go.
They had great starting position to begin the drive, and now they look up at a 3rd and 5. Wentz. And he connects with Ertz. And he's got the first down as he gets it to the 8.
And the game just keeps evolving. Big guys running those corner routes, so difficult to cover.
Man, yo. Marty Marr mad at me because of what you done to him, yo. You did that to that man, yo. You told that man, yo, that 14 points wasn't nothing. I thought the game was over, bro.
Now it's the all-purpose back. This is Darren Sproles.
Got action over here, baby. 6 up so far, baby.
Touchdown,
Philadelphia. You got action over here, man.
Sproles taking
it in might open the floodgates up,
away. And the Eagles have taken the early lead.
Shit. I bet we playing Powerball or something. This shit easy around here, yo.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. This is taken at his 4. And he'll take this up past the 20 and down at the 22-yard line. The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here.
Really nice connection on the corner route. This is a play where the receiver wants to set up the defensive back by moving him inside and then breaking back to the corner.
Now a play fake here on first down. Deep drop. This is caught by Antonio Brown. He's brought down
I thought you had a fucking game, yo. You doing the same shit. I thought you stopped this shit. I thought you learned something by now, yo.
76 yards.
Didn't need any more in this game.
You do nothing but you Antonio Brown. You did everything to right, yo.
By all accounts, across the league, he is not going to be outworked. And he works efficiently, too, trying to take the best of other guys' games, incorporate it into his, and boy, what a package that's turned out to be.
This offense has some speed, and certainly Martavis Bryant, he has some speed.
He has that, and he has size. That's what makes him so difficult to cover, because just when you think you have to play him one way, the other attribute kicks in. Martavis Bryant could be an all-star real soon.
2nd and 10 now. It's Roethlisberger. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the football. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, be aware a ball may come your way.
Completed pass on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down as the defense looks for the stop. Here's the first carry for Le'Veon Bell. They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play, and that's going to lead them to 4th down.
On every snap, a defense is trying to establish who they are, but on 3rd and short, that's really when you put it out there and tell people who you are, and that's exactly what they did. For the offense, they're looking at their offensive line and saying, guys, where are you? We need you on those plays.
The field goal unit's going to stay put on the sideline. They're going to go on 4th down here. They come out here in the eye. They'll run it with Bell. And gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11.
This is where you need to rely on your offensive line, and you tell the person carrying the football, no dilly-dallying around, no trying to hit the home run. Just hit the hole hard and get in there for a first down.
Now a first down carry by Bell. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Le'Veon Bell taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this thing up. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. This one taken just inside the 10. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. And Philadelphia ready to get going on offense again. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch, counter punch, isn't it?
Oh, he's still on the phone. He might have clicked over. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got to a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see when they come over. I think pressure's always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up
Well,
this time.
Dre playing
After the
now.
play on the ground, that brings up second down here. They come up in an offset eye. Now Wentz throwing on second down. And bringing it in, this is Selleck over the middle. It's a 4-yard pickup, and all of a sudden here, it's third down. And the starting defensive unit here for Pittsburgh.
Ryan Shazier ran so fast at his combine that many people thought someone actually ran for him. He's a linebacker who ran sub 4.4, and he uses that speed to make plays all over the field.
Now the offense in that middle ground here on third down, 3rd and 5. They'll come out in the pistol. Now Wentz. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
As tight ends go, he might not provide the super flashy plays very often, but he's pretty reliable. Usually an excellent target, and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
Pulled in at the 24. Call it an even 40-yard punt, 7-0 on the return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front, or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing.
Antonio Brown, kiss him goodbye. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Antonio Brown, 68 yards. And the Steelers get the quick strike touchdown. And he's able to put it through. 5 Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This one taken just inside the 10. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32-yard line. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. They begin the drive with Ryan Matthews. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Second down,
7-14.
First play of the
Well,
drive,
just
let's
scored.
give credit all
Just
around.
scored.
Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
And he's got room. And he's brought
Now he's got 14, yeah.
That's a 10-yard
Now
pickup,
he's
and
got
it moves the
14.
chains.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. That led to a really nice game.
The rookie Smallwood, 13 carries, 48 yards last week against Seattle.
He's turned into a nice ball carrier for them, and one of the things that he was really good at doing at West Virginia was catching balls in the backfield. But last but not least, and kick return ability. He has a kickoff return for a touchdown in 2016. Well, on that play, the expression, don't blink, you might miss something, certainly applied. That was fast. Defense diagnosed the play, and it was over in a heartbeat.
Wentz going to throw. And Matthews has it right side. Back live with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's the Eagles with the ball here to begin quarter number 2. And they've got it here with a first down. Now the former Oregon man, this is Kenyon Barner, trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down. So now 11 yards to go for this offensive unit. It's second down. They come out here in the eye. They run again with Barner. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Now Wentz on third down. He gets it to Matthews, complete. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
And give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that guy could be your safety valve we saw right there.
Yeah, and they picked up a first down for him, too.
They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be second down.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
Like, man, look, man. The DeAndre holds it down on this bench, man. For sure.
And this seemingly endless drive continues. On the ground with a tight end. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Second down, 9 yards to go. Now it's Sproles. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up 3rd.
Brandon, that play ended so fast, it's almost as if the quarterback handed it to the runner, and the tackle was there right away for a loss of yardage.
To throw is Wentz. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. Doug Patterson keeping the offense on the field. They're going on fourth down. They're going to run. It's Sproles. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Darren Sproles with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Eagles are within an extra point of tying this thing up. Now, we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, one play drive is exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was really easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here. 4 yards on the pickup, and it'll be a second down.
What terrifies defenses when they see slant routes thrown is that the receiver is on the move, and oftentimes he catches it and gets upfield. Does a really nice job rallying to him and stopping him for a minimal gain.
They come up with one running back. That's Bell. A fake to Bell. Now it's Roethlisberger. He's got time. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. You know, when I see passes like that, I'm reminded of something you and I talked about yesterday. Big Ben was a wide receiver the first 3 years of high school, sitting behind the coach's son, and then he finally got that opportunity. I think he's made the most of it.
It's always the coach's son, isn't it? But you know where it helps him? When he looks downfield, he knows the receivers.
And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Martavis Bryant, 44 yards. And the Steelers are going to take the lead. And he puts it through. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Short boot taken at the 21. And they're going to have really good starting field position here as that's taken up close to the 40. And out come the Eagles. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out where they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they want to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard.
Wentz to throw on second down. Left side caught by Matthews. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
No matter how you evaluate quarterbacks, at some point arm strength is going to come into the conversation. I'm really impressed by what I saw on that throw on the out route.
Oh, they go with a tight end carry. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Ah, yes, this is where the expression staying ahead of the chains comes into play. Good runs like that one set you up well for third down.
Look at this, a tight end carry. And he's brought down. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. And the offense lining up 1st and 10. And on the ground they go with a running back. And they'll get him down right about the 20. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. And now the offense operates in the red zone.
Now that's the type of play that'll fire up the defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a first down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all, or if they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. They give it off here to the tight end. take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. Call it a gain of 5. 4th down now. Now the Steelers put a stop to the action with a timeout defensively. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. And Sturgis able to knock it through, and high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. So the drive stalls out, but they are able to put 3 points on the board.
Yeah, just a yard or 2 shorter than an extra point, so no problems converting there.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On 2nd down, it's Bell. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains. 1st down and 10 now for the offensive group.
Not too many more ideal situations at 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a 1st down. They ran it and picked it up.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Roethlisberger, he's going to look deep down the field. And he can't hang on. That's definitely going to be one he wishes he had back. Incomplete in the end zone.
Well, they went for the big play there, but that drop could really hurt their momentum.
And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this 1st half. Final play of the half. It's Roethlisberger. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Antonio Brown, the intended receiver. And it's 4th and 4.
Joe,
not too many things get to a quarterback of this magnitude, but I think it's safe to say that pressure can get to any quarterback.
Now, he's obviously a great franchise quarterback, but felt the pressure, threw it incomplete. They'll go for it with Bell. And this will go as a short gain on what... Okay, so Larry apparently giving us the silent treatment all of a sudden, and we're going to skip ahead to quarter number 3. This one taken just inside the 10. And a good return. He's across the 35-yard line, right around the 36. Out come the Eagles now as he'll go on offense first here in the 3rd quarter. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out last time.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
He finds his target. It's Matthews. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll bring up a 3rd down.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or man coverage. The drag route can be effective when it's run well.
Third down now following the completed pass. On 3rd and short, going with their tight end. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1. Wentz now to throw. And bringing it in, this is Selleck over the middle. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And on that last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. A good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down...
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Nigel Bradham in there to sack him for a loss of 6. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Now Roethlisberger to throw on second down. A battle for it, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the veteran Leotis McKelvin. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went for it on fourth, turned it over in their own territory, but the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold
He
up.
trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game. Go for it, be aggressive, because I've got the wild bunch backing me up over here on my own sideline.
Now we'll see what his offense can do.
You got to feel a little bit for the defense there. They've done a terrific job all day long holding this guy in check, but that might have been the run to break things out for him, maybe turn things around. Now he's going to have some confidence, and maybe he'll get to his normal yardage.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. And once again, they go with Sproles. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain there, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 13. And they're going to speed things up here. On 3rd and long, it's Wentz. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. Too long for a field goal, too short to punt. That in-between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down. Toss play to Sproles. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. The Eagles unable to convert there on 4th. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Oh, a scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. 23 yards on the play. Well, last drive he threw the pick, but he's not shy. He's going downfield again there.
And you can't be, because if you back off after throwing an interception, your whole game plan just goes right out the window, and it makes things easier for a defense. And you and I both know there's a quarterback in this league that's any good that doesn't throw an interception occasionally, and they usually bounce back in a big way. I've seen guys throw 5 and still find a way to win the game in the end.
On second down, Roethlisberger completes it to Hayward Bay. 23 yards on the play.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays, because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage, as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against man coverage, because man coverage, particularly running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end.
A good pickup there, 7 yards, and it's going to be 2nd and goal now.
It's a bit of a dangerous part of the field for them to break into their bag of tricks, but for a minute there, I thought it was going to set up perfectly for them. Instead, they don't get into the end zone, but they do pick up positive yardage.
Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They come out here in the eye. They'll try and run it in with Bell. And he's in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Le'Veon Bell, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the number. Sure, it's great to have 2 touchdowns. The bottom line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This one taken just inside the 10. He's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And last time out, went for it on fourth down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on fourth down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
Here's Sproles. And not much doing. He'll get this only up to about the 36. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead them to third down. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there.
I'm not sure we could spot any tendency here on this third down. They could have run it or passed it. Either one was available. They chose to try and get it through the air, but they were unsuccessful.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on fourth down, and they're going to go for it. Going with their tight end on fourth. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
So disappointing there for a defensive unit. You hold them to a fourth down in their own territory, you figure you've gotten yourselves off the field, and all of a sudden, here's the offense staying out to go for it. And they wind up getting a first down.
They come up in an offset eye. A carry here for the big tight end. And he's going to take this one up only to about the 44-yard line. A gain of 3, second down.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
Here we go with 2nd and 7. They'll run it with Sproles. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. So he loses 3 yards there. Now third down. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
With the struggles we're seeing up front for the offense today, they've got to think about changing up their play calling. Some screens, some draws, some quick-hitting plays in order to try and supplement the run game. You don't totally abandon it, but you try and give it a little bit of help.
Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Eagles behind on the scoreboard, but with the football here as we start the fourth quarter. Now they'll run it on the toss. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down. Offense moving in the wrong direction here now as they face a 2nd and 12. It's a toss right. Ryan Matthews. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. 12 yards is the pickup there. And that's going to make it third down and less than a yard. And quickly they get to the line. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly. I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turning around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Well, I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their value. You can still set up your play action and throw the football. You control the clock because you have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game.
No gain on that one, and it's going to bring up a third down.
And while there was no gain on that run, we do know coaches whose identity is rooted in taking it almost to the limit and then changing things up on you down the stretch. I think we're getting really close to that point in time, though, where the identity map to go out the window, and they've got to go a little bit faster in order to try and win the game.
22 is the line to gain here on third down. Now Wentz on third down. Green Beckham has it over the middle. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. Now Wentz got to have this one. And able to complete it to Green Beckham. They'll get a couple yards on that one. And on fourth down, they're able to convert and move the sticks. And the Steelers put a stop to the action with a timeout defensively. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. Sproles. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be second and 8. Offense has been out there a while. This is their 14th play in this series. Again, they'll run it. Again, it's Sproles. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage. Well, just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense. Now Wentz. This one complete left side to Green Beckham. And a loose
man just got hit and fumbled.
And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. You probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. And he gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. And they'll go on the ground. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there, second and 8.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys in...
And they're going to get him. They bring him down with a sack back at the 16-yard line. Ricardo Matthews in there to sack him for a loss of 6. Wentz. And bringing it in, this is Selleck over the middle. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Brent Selleck, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Eagles are back within a score.
Here we go now.
Wentz going to look to throw. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good.
Well, partner, since this new 2-point rule came into play, offenses spend a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
So they got one of the 2 touchdowns they needed. Now for the onside kick. And this doesn't work. The Steelers recover it. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal type of a number.
No, I'm just saying the cows drinking, Joe. Strong survivor around here, baby. Man, I feel bad for the little niggas and all.
And at this stage of the game,
they told me
time on their side as they just try to eke out the final precious moments of this one. Time for a break. We're back to see what happens after this. A little bit of ground to make up for the offense as they face a 2nd and 11. They'll go again with Bell. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. Big boys down there in the trenches and a nice play to stop them cold. Nothing there.
Yeah, when you talk about big boys, you're talking about those defensive tackles, those nose tackles. They're not just big, they're immense. And what a big-time play there.
Now it's Roethlisberger. Flushed out right. And caught right side, Green. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurate when he throws a nice pass for a first down.
The belt is bum ass nigga off, man.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Brown, the lone receiver, left. And they're going to take it all the way down and just take the delay. So after the mistake by the offense, it cost him 5 yards. And now 1st and 15. Oh, Roethlisberger going to throw. And this is taken.
Crazy,
What a catch. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a news. Now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
Call Joe, man. Tell Joe jump off the fucking bridge, man. Keep half my goddamn homeboys, man. Yo, him all out great play, yo. Him all out playing, they bring all out. The 2 winners playing each other. They said the 2 losers sit there and play each other. Maurice beat me now, though. Niggas talking shit, Joe. You're on the phone, yo.
Now they'll try the
Maurice pulled it off on me, man.
And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
I know that every now and then we get in those meetings.
Yeah, nigga Antoine Bryant, the ball behind the nigga, yo. He let the nigga catch the ball. He reached his hand back and caught the ball and got the first down. He's sorry.
You love that, don't you?
No doubt about it, because staying on schedule is trying to get 4 downs on first down. They did that.
Crazy, yo.
3. And the Eagles are going to go
ball
ahead and take
great.
another
I mean, he was in
timeout.
front of the ball.
That'll be
He was
their
behind.
second, so one more chance to stop the clock
They
here.
get nigga
And
the
we'll
first
be
down
back.
like that, yo. This nigga sorry as shit, man.
Now 3rd down, less than a yard. They'll try and run for it with Bell. Able to get away. And he's across for the late touchdown. And in the final seconds, that one should just about put a capper on this game. So a little icing on the cake there before the clock hits all zeros.
What a way to finish things off. Exactly what you want. Not much time and a touchdown to put things away.
This nigga crazy. Wow, we sorry as shit,
And
though,
they'll get set
man.
here looking for the 2-point conversion. And the play clock is going to run out here. They're in no hurry to get a play off.
Yo, somebody call.
Boswell for the extra point.
Damn, you got a good point. You got a good point, Joe.
Oh, and the increased distance may have cost him there, as it is no good.
Yeah. Yeah, Sunday night we played.
And the Eagles hands team able to cover it up. Oh, Charles, that ball didn't go 10 yards. That's why the flag comes out here.
And you know they changed the rule a few years ago, Brandon. Now you only get that one shot as a kicking team to get it right. Now the receiving team
Joe,
just
this
possess the
nigga bitch
football.
retire me like this, yo.
And a
I said,
great
these niggas
spot to
talking
start
shit,
this
man.
drive from here. On first down, Wentz. He's going to let it fly. And it's knocked away. And
Man, I wish I knew it was my time playing inside,
Matthews that time, and that'll bring up second down.
Well, they decided to air it out a little bit on that play, take a shot downfield, and the coverage was really nice. Able to get a hand in and tip it away.
One final try now for Wentz. Screen pass to Sproles. And he's brought down.
You're not from the clique. Give me space, we might ride it. Most say that, baby, they don't love the clique. I thought they love you when you make it reckless. Trying to get back close, hit them with the stiff. Gears I shift, make sure they feel the drift. Just cut the Benz all with the tint. You should know, cause in every song I said, yeah, in every song I said, I'm just proud of my accomplishments. I'm a 400, I don't care at all. Have a head no, heard you talking about I'm real, I'm fraud. Your kids and broad, they straight, you shouldn't care at all.
Please tell me why you always say. Why you would? Please tell me why you always say. Please tell me why you always say.
Why you would?
Please tell me why you always say. Please tell me why you always say.
Why you would?
Please tell me why you always say. Please tell me why you always say.
Why you would?
Please tell me why you always say.
Yeah, 104 times how it go down. Slaps on deck for the whole town. On mama's man, I did it with my own sound. And I got my own city that I hold down.
Yo, you see what they doing, yo? They trying to make motherfuckers on social service make them work 20 hours a week to receive food stamps and all that shit. They want them motherfuckers to work 20 hours a week. Like how it's in Indiana, motherfuckers work they gotta work 20 hours a week, looking for a job and all that shit to order to get food stamps.
Please tell me why you always say. 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 Please tell me why you always say.
If you ain't know me, but you know now. Tristan came through with the verse for me both times. Pot town, that's automatic, hold down. What's that? Ask no question, just hold it down. Why you hating on the progress? I'm a humble, I don't even pride what I do. I just drive the Maybach through the project. It's still crazy, I ain't even tried shit. Hate from a distance, please don't try me. Cause we'll turn it up on anybody. I see why they don't like me. Yelling out 400, they go too heavy. I'm with the posse back at it. That mean come on, go on platinum. That mean I got a Kindle in my mattress. Oh, I got the BD back bragging.
Please tell me why you always say. 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 Please tell me why you always say.
Turn up. I'm breaking in. I'm at the pearly gates, but they won't let it in. I told the devil, I said, I ain't trying to sin, yeah. I ain't trying to sin, yeah. Pray to the Lord, Daddy, let me in. I'm breaking in.
Pie with a chocolate cookie crumb crust. This is chocolate cranberry cake, and these are chocolate chip cookies, just like the Indian served.
32 games in the last couple of seasons because of shoulder injuries. Leonard fires from downtown and rebounded by Walker. Number Walker's been one of the hottest players in the league during the first month. And a nice dime there to Roy Hibbert.
Boy, Kimball Walker did a beautiful job that time. He got Gasol stretched out, gave a little bit of an area there to make that pocket pass, and Hibbert with a nice finish.
Tied at 4. Parker on the drive-by, lost the handle. And the Hornets have numbers coming back the other way. Here's Gilchrist on the drive.
Well, Steve Clifford has to be very happy. His team has come out. They've got a good focus. They've got good energy. And always felt Michael Kidd-Gilchrist really sets the tone with that. He's in a jumper, good defense. He's got out on the break. It's a good start for Sharp.
High pick and roll for Leonard. Underneath, got it over Hibbert for the bucket.
No weakness in his game now. As I said before, he averages 3 assists. We talked about it in the open. I like to see him get those assists up a little bit more and drive and kicks, find some open shooters.
Still part of the evolving game of Kawhi Leonard.
Yes.
Knotted at 6, not anymore. The 3-ball good. 5 for 2. So far, the early returns are that the Hornets are off to a pretty good start. A little over 3 minutes. Back out to Danny Green. And Gasol tips it out for another possession for San Antonio.
Hey, you saw how Danny Green got that 3. That's so different from what he used to get with this offense. Getting him out of the post with another 3 hit this time by Cal Gasol. But ball going into the post, you sink off and help with the drive and kicking the ball out for 3s. He used to get a lot of his 3s on driving kicks in the corner. A lot of his 3s are above the break now. So longer shots, different shots. He's adjusting to try to take up the high percentage.
Green has only played in 7 games now this year because of an injury earlier in the season. They're going to lay off of Kip Gilchrist and dare him to take that shot, won't they, Doug?
Yeah, they're going to make it. You see that time he took up slack and forced a tough little shot. But when you struggle to shoot the ball, sometimes you play those mind games. When you got an open shot, you got to take it.
Gasol passes on that three inside to LaMarcus Aldridge. Boy, that's a big-time move with the left hand.
Well, Greg Popovich told us before the game, the one area he'd really like to see the offense get better in is their high-low game. But Pau Gasol is a terrific passer.
Loaded by Walker, no good. Chases down his own rebound and guns it. Got it.
See, those are when you're a coach, you know your team is locked in. Loose balls, 50-50 balls. The other night, Memphis got every one of those. Tonight, you've seen Charlotte pick up 2 or 3 now loose balls and be able to then finish.
Whistle and a foul going to go against Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Good hustle here by Kemba Walker, though.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. The loose ball, you come up with it, you give your team 3 second chance points. And it's one of the things the Spurs really do well. They don't give you second chance opportunities. They take away your score. No transition, no second chance, no fast break.
Leonard with a nice show and go. And good help defense by Marvin Williams. Got a piece of it. Loose ball. Out of bounds, Charlotte basketball. One thing about this Hornets team so far this season is that they don't give you many turnovers, and they don't turn it over pretty much at all, Doug.
Well, their assists
number 1 in the league.
Yeah, their assists are get 24 assists a game, only 11 turnovers, so that is terrific. So what you do, too, is you don't have to play transition defense. You get good shots, you get yourself back. Remember, Steve Clifford now has got Pat Riley, Jeff Van Gundy, 3. Defend the paint, get back in transition. Don't give up easy hoops. Both these 2 teams are very similar like that defensively.
Parker off the high, double screen. Aldridge calling for it. Working against Marvin Williams, a little double team coming. Reposted to Aldridge. Boy, tough sliding inside, and he draws the foul. And Aldridge will go to the line when we come back from this timeout. Stick around.
Hey, buddy. Hey, Bill.
Hey, thanks for having me. We sincerely hope you accept our offer of a full scholarship. Okay, Mom. Okay, Dad. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey team, I know we're tired of time, but I really need a sick day tomorrow.
Moms don't take sick days. Moms take NyQuil Severe. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, fever, best sleep with a cold medicine.
2 pieces and sticks, throw a cookie in the mix. Every year I need my triple treat mix. So much food. Wait, is that a hot oven?
Yeah.
Guys, I'm Snow! Like the melty kind? I didn't even get to sing about how every triple treat box is a chance to win an Xbox One S. Well, at least I'm melting in a Pizza Hut. I do love their pizza. The triple treat box. Because no one a Pizza Hut.
We didn't invent the holiday bonus. We just perfected it. The drum, simply perfect.
As a designer, I pull inspiration from around the globe. Jared's commitment to quality and craftsmanship has helped bring my designs to life. Each handset ring is my interpretation of timeless classics. The Bureau Wang Love Collection, now available at Jared.
It's the all-new incredible Flips. You can go from headphone to powerful speakers with the flip of the ear cups. Pure high-definition clarity, intense amplified speakers, and Bluetooth technology for wireless mobility. Incredible headphones, incredible speakers, incredible flips. Because sometimes music is just meant to be shared. Get your incredible flips exclusively at Radio Shack and RadioShack.com. It's incredible.
It's simple. I could do all my gift shopping all over town and spend a lot of money, or I could go to Burlington. They have amazing gifts for everyone.
Nice.
And the prices are unbelievable. I got all these gifts at Burlington for under $100.
Well, the San Antonio Spurs will have Thanksgiving dinner as a team sometime tomorrow. Coach Popovich with the big bird out there in front of him. He calls the shots. Next in line, two-time defensive player of the year, Kawhi Leonard probably has his choice of whether he wants a drumstick or not. And then the mashed potatoes and stuffing, Kyle Gasol and LaMarcus Aldridge. And in the bean casserole, Doug, this is where it gets a little tricky. All right, Patty Mills passes it around, and when you get contributions, big ones these days, from Tony and Manu Ginobili, that's like gravy. That's the turkey gravy right there. It's all a culinary basketball delight for the San Antonio Spurs. I want to wish all of you out there watching tonight a happy Thanksgiving from all of us at ESPN.
You know, Mark, we talked to you during competition before the game, and I said, you know, last year going into the playoffs, you guys understand an historic run defensively during the season. This whole team got down great, but your defense, you were number one defensively. What is the identity of this team have to be to make a run for a championship win this spring? No doubt he said they have to be in the top three defensively. That's still a work in progress for this team with new faces. Let's see how it goes as the season goes on.
Yeah, this is a team, as Roy Hibbert knocks down the mid-range jump shot, that still establishing chemistry. They have so many players that have been in and out of the starting lineup. Parker, Danny Green, rest guys occasionally. There's LaMarcus Aldridge, back after sitting out the Dallas game a couple of nights ago. Great hustle, getting to the deck is Marvin Williams. It'll be Spurs basketball with 5 on the shot clock.
Marvin Williams is a big part of this team. You know, sometimes we don't talk about him. Yeah, somebody's the second pick of the draft, went to Atlanta, but he's really found a spot here. He's a good defender. I like that he's in better shape. He's lost some weight. He can shoot the three. He can play multiple positions. He gives them that stretch forward that has really changed their team.
Ginobili came up short. Yeah, this Charlotte Hornets team, Doug, you pointed it out, they really remade themselves a couple years ago. Big Gilchrist with a slam dunk. But they've gone to a little bit more of a perimeter attack. It's worked. They won 48 games last year.
Well, 2 years ago, they were at the bottom of all the shooting numbers. And then over a 2-year period of time, when they added pieces to the team, they added shooting. Big guys who could shoot the ball, stretch forwards, 5 men. And they have a lot more versatility now.
Ginobili kicks it out to Leonard for 3, and Kawhi Leonard is shooting it well from downtown this year at a 41% clip.
See, now you got to guard him out there. Now he's one dribble and he's on top of the rim. He's getting to the free throw line more. That was his big goal. Shoot more free throws this year.
Batum left open from downtown. Got it. Nicholas Batum was the primary target of their free agent project during the offseason. At 12:01 Eastern time, they called him up in Dallas and flew to see him and agreed to a contract extension. There's Aldridge. Kemba Walker helping out. Mills drawing the foul on Walker, and Walker's palms pointing skyward, wondering about the call.
Now, teams who have not seen a lot of San Antonio, see how much they're pointing to the post. Remember how it used to go side to side, so many passes? That's not who their personnel is. Get the ball to LaMarcus Aldridge in the sweet spot. Let him go to work. If the defense helps, kick it back out and shoot your three. That time, Patty Mills got fouled, shooting the three-point shot on the relocation.
Take a look at the upcoming NBA national TV schedule. NBA TV Friday has Charlotte taking on New York, Golden State against the Lakers. Then TNT next Thursday. It'll be the Cavs and the Clippers. Two of the hottest teams in the league right now. Houston, Golden State after that. For more on these games, log on to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. And what about Golden State? They've won 8 straight. They're rolling pretty nicely.
Well, they're punishing people offensively. Right now, their defensive numbers are down. If you want to look for a little, glitch. But, I'm not sure that's all bad. Because if you can go through the season without grinding it out defensively, if you can get yourself going by playoffs, to me, that's the most important thing. I mean, Draymond Green is playing great defense, but they're putting up 120 points tonight. 8 straight games, just 30 or more assists.
Unbelievable. Walker kicks it out to Spencer Hawes, who's checked in. Mark David Lee also checking in for the San Antonio Spurs, as did Jonathan Simmons. Little pick and pop with Aldridge. That's his game.
See, early last year when he was making the adjustment to coming over, you didn't see him do a lot of that. He was hesitant. Well, Tim Duncan was still on the team, and I think he was trying to find his place. Now he's being ultra aggressive, the pick and pop, get to the area. He was also a different pick and roll player. Most of the pick and roll guys used to roll. He was a pick and pop guy. So it's a different thing for Ginobili and Tony Parker to get used to playing with him and the way he likes to play out of that screen roll, Mark.
It's interesting. Greg Popovich, that foul against Mills, always talks about his team having corporate knowledge. And that's what they're trying to build right now. Walker knocks down another long ball, and Charlotte now leading by a point.
That's the Kemba Walker that has worked and worked and worked, so you can't go under all those screen and rolls out the middle of the floor.
Patty Mills snuck by him for the left-handed layup.
That speed, it changes games. I like him in a bench role. A lot of people think, he's a better player than Tony Parker right now. He's right where he should be coming off that game.
Nice speed inside to Hawes. Spencer Hawes was looking for the and one. He's a guy that had some good moments with you.
He really did. Spencer played well for me in 3 years. He's smart. He can pass. He can shoot the ball. He's got a great feel for the game.
And Hawes, part of the group that's hoping to get this team back on track when we come back.
I come inside Burger King and say, we have a 2 for $10. And I'm like, what? I could get my brother some too.
Me too. Want a Whopper? Yeah, he wants one. Get 2 100% beef Whopper sandwiches, 2 fries, and 2 drinks now for just $10. Get the 2 for $10 Whopper meal only at Burger King.
You ever feel like you're spinning? Like you're stuck in the same place in life? Just going round and round and round? Yeah, man. Been there.
No, actually spinning.
Oh, we can fix that by going to Midas. They have a great selection of tires. Sorry, Doug, I thought you were trying to get deep.
Midas sells great brands at great prices. Get up to $160 back by mail on a set of 4 select Goodyear or Cooper tires when you use your Midas credit card. Tires, brakes, oil, everything. Trust the Midas touch.
Black Friday Go-to-Busters are going on now at Joseph A. Bank with all dress shirts, including Traveler 3 for $99. All 1905 and executive suits are $179. And all wool and cashmere silk blend sport coats are $99. Plus, all ties are buy 1 get 2 free. Only at Joseph A. Bank.
They're earning their first ball.
That's my girl.
Now when you switch to Metro PCS, get 2 Samsung Galaxy phones free. Metro PCS. Wireless figured out.
Everyone's selling mattresses these days.
And for crazy money, $2,000, $3,000.
Crazy.
Get what you want without breaking the bank at My Box Discount Furniture.
The luxury of pure Bobopedic memory foam, super firm inner spring support, super plush inner spring bounce, or a hybrid mix.
4 different queen-size mattress sets, only $5.99 each.
Anticipation Eurotop or firm. The Bobopedic 9 or Bobopedic 9 hybrid.
An untouchable $5.99 only at My Box Discount Furniture.
You deal with the rapid. Let the UPS store deal with getting it there. Come in today and ask our certified packing experts about our pack and ship guarantee.
Visit theupsstore.com. Find one of 39 locally owned locations.
Welcome into our ESPN NBA studio. I'm Michelle Beadle. We hope you're enjoying this encore presentation of the NBA. Due to time constraints, we move ahead in our game.
Bellinelli in the ball game for the Hornets. He won a championship with the Spurs several years ago on cue with the jumper. I want to welcome you back to Spectrum Center in Charlotte, North Carolina. I want to apologize for the technical difficulties we experienced a few moments ago while you were away. Bellinelli with the ball right now, knocked down a mid-range jump shot. Make it 26-23. Charlotte with the lead. Kaminsky with a nice up and under. That was a smooth move. Kaminsky coming off a career-high 23 in that loss against Memphis a couple of nights ago. Ginobili draws the foul. Kid Gilchrist.
Kaminsky was actually a question mark in this game, and he tweaked his ankle in the game, and next 4 minutes, but he was brilliant. So interesting. He and Spencer Hall played very well together. They both can shoot the ball. They both are very good passers, got a good feel. Bellinelli out there can really shoot the ball. There's Spencer holding out that wants to get into the line. So Jeremy Lamb coming back from injury. He's on the floor now. So you can see all these guys come on the floor with Charlotte. Those who can shoot the ball, but the game is going to shooting multiple playmakers on the floor or spacing. Charlotte right now does it as well as anybody in the NBA.
Yeah, they're in the upper half of three-point shooting. Start contracting a couple of years ago. Session out front. Oz blocked by David Lee. And here's Ginobili in transition.
Spencer's got to dunk that one.
Bertans thought about it. Nice dive inside, and Lee draws the foul on Haas. So David Lee, Doug, at both ends. Starts it on defense here.
Well, I think Spencer thought he had a layup here and should have dunked this ball, and David Lee came in from behind with a brilliant block and then dumps in on the weak side, and Spencer with the foul. Spencer let him get position on that play. And David Lee did the right thing when he blocked that shot. Mostly sprint it down there with an early post-up, and very confident across the rest of the board. I'm very happy with David Lee coming off that bench. I think he feels very good about him and Patty Mills and their roles. He's going to start finding other people. You know, Ginobili at his age right now, Marcus is going to be up and down. It's not because he don't want to do it every night, but sometimes those 30 minutes go late won't walk right now.
Jumper a little bit short. Jonathan Simmons coming back the other way. About an 8-second difference between the shot and game clock, and now Ginobili going to run the point, which he's done so many times through the years with Parker on the bench. Ginobili, nice dive to Lee. Terrific ball movement. Bertans drills the three. Great execution, but Charlotte now with a chance to pull even as time winds down in the first quarter.
Well, the importance of that four-man is to shoot the ball. Facing out, you saw some of the play you talked about, Mark. Perfect execution. And make the extra pass. That's the Spurs team that we have known this year. Corner three seems to murder you.
High scoring first quarter. San Antonio up by a bucket. 4:20 to go. Bellinelli rims out, and that's the end of the first quarter. Stick around, folks. When we come back, Taking the one. Speak with Coach Bob.
We set the atmosphere, the open space where one can insurgency.
We will break
Captain said, so who has the card here? I mean, you do. Sir. Salt, wouldn't it? Always. Captain Spike's on the bridge. Not this captain.
If you don't make that kind of choice, you have no place being in command.
I'm the pilot of this ship. It's my job to make sure that we can...
I gave you a direct order.
What it takes to win this war.
In our Warfare Remastered and Select Edition, play Warfare first on PS4. This Thanksgiving, are you sick of turkey?
Here's some San Antonio pizza here.
Tired of your family? Get off the couch.
You need to get my bike back.
And see the funniest movie of the year.
I'm in.
Ben sends it to the airplane.
500 degrees. 40 below.
And protection for 15,000 miles. Mobile One. Energy base heater.
The new 2017 Corolla, the Toyota Safety Sense Standard. Toyota, let's go places.
We didn't invent the holiday spirit. We just perfected it. Patron, simply perfect.
This is the deal of the century.
Yeah, 10 nuggets for $1.49.
You can't get 10 of anything for $1.49 these days. Deal of the century.
Yeah, made with white meat chicken, 10 nuggets for $1.49 is the deal of the century. 10 nuggets just $1.49. Only at Burger King.
Hi, everyone. I'm David Quinn. I live at 105 Nelson.
And I'm his wife, Kristen.
Hey, that's my name and my address. That's my wife's name. It used to be. Now it's ours.
You know what? AARP couldn't cost you a really bit.
Checking account low.
Connecting with my friends, love it. Connecting with some sketchy guy that needs remote access to my computer. Really? We hear you. That's why AARP created the Broadcast Network. You don't think this is right to me, but you think AARP, then you don't know art.
This Black Friday weekend, Guitar Center is your best gift ever center with doorbuster deals like a Taylor Swift signature acoustic pack by Taylor for $299 or a Yamaha portable keyboard just $69. Black Friday weekend at Guitar Center, in-store and online.
I'm always asked, why do you have the Chicago Bulls Argyle stock? They always say, why don't you have one? 5 stars. 5 stars. Meditation is about thinking of nothing. 5 stars.
I rock the 0 on my chest just like the best.
5 stars.
For all the basics and so much more, ABAstore.com.
Back in Charlotte for the start of the second quarter. Coach Popovich, your thoughts on the first 12 minutes?
You mean to talk about the whole quarter, or just...
What did you like about what your team did? We talked about chemistry before the game, of your bench especially. Did they have any in the first quarter?
I'm not sure how to judge their chemistry. I'm trying to help you here, but the questions are too hard for me.
What kind of wine do you pick with a nice Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow?
You guys are a trip, I tell you.
You didn't want to say anything, Doug Collins. It's a Merlot. I know it's a Merlot or a Cabernet Sauvignon out there somewhere. Minor flesh wound as Travis Burkhead knocks down his second 3-ball. Doug, he can shoot it.
Well, that first one, I'm 7-0 run in that quarter. That's 2 threes for him. So we'll see if it tracks tonight. The Spurs, when they win the first quarter, undefeated. So we'll see if that holds true. But Sessions doing what he does best, getting to the rim. Mark, that first quarter, the big difference, Charlotte shot no free throws, 9 for 9 for San Antonio. So one of the things for San Antonio with their defense and offense always preaches play without fouling. And so they did a good job. They only had one turnover in that first quarter. That's their second of the game. They got to the free throw line. They had a nice run to finish that quarter. That's why they're leading.
Interesting foul discrepancy, especially considering Charlotte, the home team. Kaminsky from range. Kaminsky had 23 points on an efficient 9 of 11 from the field, albeit in that loss against Memphis. Gasol on the pick and pop, this time off the mark.
How different the game has changed right now. Very simple. You see a post that we got Spencer Allen shooting threes, Gasol shooting threes, Kaminsky shooting threes.
Bellinelli on the drive, got it. Marco Bellinelli won an NBA championship in the black and silver in San Antonio 3 years ago. Simmons stopped on the backdoor cut, and the Spurs turn it over.
Bellinelli here with a nice drive. You see, trying to keep that ball out of his hands. He can really shoot the ball, but he's sort of a sneaky finisher. He was a nice pickup for Charlotte in the offseason. They gave up the 22nd pick in the draft, and here's another three-pointer by a big man out on the floor.
The next time you see a big man on the block with his back to the basket, call him. Leonard on the wing, faces up Kaminsky and drills a three.
You know, when you watch Kawhi Leonard play, the thing is, I call it the timing of motion. There's no wasted energy on effort. He's so smooth in everything that he does.
Arguably the best two-way player in the game, or close to it. Kaminsky couldn't finish.
The new 2017 Corolla with Toyota Safety Sense Standard. Toyota, let's go places.
Fantastic Beasts is the #1 movie in the world. Fantastic Beasts certified fresh. It's insanely good. Nothing less than magical.
Of course.
It's the movie event of the year. Fantastic Beasts, rated PG-13.
Week of Greatness brought it again for the 5th year. How is it possible it keeps getting better even after all these years? Gotta make sure what Foot Locker's up to. You know, that's an unfortunate mindset you got there, Tom Brady. Just because something's great year after year doesn't mean anything's going on. Why can't some things just be great? Just a question. It starts with questions, and then questions turn into assumptions, and then assumptions turn into vacations. So why would you punish the Week of Greatness for something that never even happened? I lost my appetite.
Entering the gates of hell where there's no Wi-Fi and no shows. AKA grandmas. Really?
Hey, come check this out. What?
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal!
We didn't invent the holiday bonus. We just perfected it. Patron, simply perfect.
What's going on?
They're earning their first ball.
But they're free.
I know.
That's my girl.
Now when you switch to Metro PCS, get 2 Samsung Galaxy phones free. Metro PCS. Wireless figured out.
Phil Swift here. This holiday season, give them the Flex Seal family of products.
Flex Seal keeps snow and rain from destroying your home. It's liquid rubber in a can. And our incredible Flex Seal liquid starts out super thick and turns into a flexible rubber, creating a watertight seal that lasts for years. And Flex Shot is the easy way to caulk, bond, and seal. Perfect for kitchens and baths. Imagine everything you could do with the Flex Seal family of products.
Welcome into our ESPN NBA studio. I'm Michelle Beadle. We hope you're enjoying this encore presentation of the NBA. Due to time constraints, we move ahead in our game.
Well, in celebration of NBA Care's season of giving, folks, the NBA and its teams are and players in the community helping to brighten the holidays for children, families, and those in need. For the NBA and share how you give back by using hashtag NBA Cares. To learn more, visit cares.nba.com. Parker misfired.
Hey, Tony Parker, he can shoot those corner threes. He's really more of a mid-range player, so his guys can help off on that high-low play so that Gasol wasn't able to make that pass into Aldridge. And that's where Tony, when he's healthy and gets those legs right, those corner threes become so important because that's how he can stretch the defense. Because they go under all those pick and rolls with that mark. They're going to try to keep them out of the paint. And we just don't see that, those 8-4 rates we used to see because with three big guys, there's really no place to go.
Tony Parker played all summer too with the French national team. You covered those games down in Brazil. Here's Leonard now, going to work against Lamb. Tough contested shot, but he makes those.
Well, you get in the post, you shoot three, you drive it up, you get to the rim, you get to the free throw line. I mean, he's so improved his offensive package. He's so confident now.
10 points in the ball game for Leonard, and Sessions counters with the three. Well, speaking with Kawhi Leonard earlier today, it was surprising, Doug, to hear him say that, and his teammates reflect the fact that he's become much more, quote-unquote, vocal. This from a guy who does a lot of his talking with his game, like that.
Boy, that was just the up and under, There's an old expression, the essence of the game is deception. Not to go 100 miles an hour, just keep your defender off balance. That's exactly what he did on that last point.
Is that one of those Sun Tzu Art of War things?
I got that from your coach. I used to play at 100 miles an hour all the time.
There you go. Kaminsky with the floater in the paint.
He said, son, the essence of the game is deception. Remember, Nolan Ryan was a 500 pitcher until he got a curveball.
You got it there. 4-point contest. Charlotte with the lead as we approach 5 minutes to go in the first half. Parker had it rim off, tipped up and in by LaMarcus Aldridge.
This is a high-level game. Both these teams playing well. San Antonio with Parker and Aldridge resting the last game they played against Dallas. And Charlotte's coming back after that egg they laid the other night against Memphis when they gave up 69 in the first half.
Boy, nobody has more deflections at the forward position and steals than Kawhi Leonard. And his defense started that offensive foray. And the Spurs forced Charlotte to call timeout.
Just strong hands. Just give me the ball. I'm going to take it. Danny Green misses the layup, and here is LaMarcus Aldridge with the follow-up. Spurs got a tie game.
My hero, zero, such a funny little hero, but till you came along, we counted our fingers and toes. Now you need to stay, and nobody really knows.
Zero really can be a hero. With zero down, zero deposit, zero due excitement, and zero first month's payment on select Volkswagen models. This Black Friday at the Volkswagen Silent Driver.
You ever feel like you're spinning? Like you're stuck in the same place in life? Just going round and round and round? Yeah, man. Been there.
No, actually spinning.
Oh, we can mix that like one of Midas. They have a great selection of tires. Sorry, Doug, I thought you were trying to get deep.
Midas sells great brands at great prices. Get up to $160 back by mail on a set of 4 select Goodyear or Cooper tires when you use your Midas credit card. Tires, brakes, oil, everything. Trust the Midas touch.
It's simple. I could do all my gift shopping all over town and spend a lot of money, or I could go to Burlington. They have amazing gifts for everyone.
Nice.
And the prices are unbelievable. I got all these gifts at Burlington for under $100.
They are on the inside track for a playoff.
Clemson. That's a Clemson touchdown.
These rivalry games truly feel that emotion. South Carolina, Clemson, Saturday at 7:30 on ESPN.
This is our Gray's Box. It's a great way to snack. Fresh, tasty, and created using only the best ingredients. Choose from our range of over 90 delicious snacks. We'd like to invite you to try a hand-picked box for free. Go to Grace.com and we'll send a free box directly to your office or home. It may even help you keep your hand out of the cookie jar.
Go to Graze.com and enter the code SNACK76 for a free box.
Grace.com. Snacking. Reinvented.
Entering the gates of hell where there's no Wi-Fi and no shows. AKA Grammars. Really? Ooh, look at that.
Hey, come check this out. What?
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal!
Into our ESPN NBA studio, I'm Michelle Beadle. We hope you're enjoying this encore presentation of the NBA. Due to time constraints, we move ahead in our game.
Hornets 7th in the league in defensive field goal percentage. David Lee snaking in there for the layup.
He's going to be so important for their bench. Going into the playoffs, and we see these years with Golden State and all, but they're going to need him to play well.
Two-time All-Star. And Mills off the turnover. Back from the Spurs with a chance to take the lead. Leonard for three. From halfway down and out.
Charlotte had one turnover in the first quarter. They had 5 here now in the second.
And Leonard fouls Kemba Walker. Usually non-demonstrative. Leonard protesting that foul. That's his first.
Neither one of these teams get easy baskets. It doesn't mean they don't push the ball, but you don't see them. When you look at their points in the paint, when you look at a team like Charlotte, they're averaging 105 points a game, but they're in the lower 20s in all the easy point categories. Now they shoot threes, they shoot 31 threes a game. Now they don't shoot a high percentage, but they make almost 11 a night. And so they're an interesting team, but they're not a team that's going to turn you over, get out of the open court, get easy shots. They don't get second chance points. You know, they're not a fast-breaking team, so to speak. So they've got to execute. That's why they've got to keep their turnovers to a minimum. And they've had 5 this quarter. Remember, they lead the league with 11 a game. They've had 5 this quarter.
Right now they've got a 3-point lead. About 3 minutes to go in the first half. Leonard working against Kid Gilchrist. Wow, a nice looking hook shot by Kawhi Leonard. He is opening up the entire bag of tricks here in the first half.
And now he's trying to Kemba Walker. You just watch him now trying to keep Kemba Walker out of that paint.
Nice screen by Kaminsky. The floater. Tipped up, and Mills comes out with it. Lee running the floor. Boy, Leonard passed up a shot. There's Green on the baseline. It looked like he had the handle on it, Doug, but he knocked it down.
I thought he was behind the backboard. It looked on that cut that he was behind the backboard, but that's one of the toughest shots he's had all night. He's really struggled. He's 2 of 7. That might have been his toughest shot all night.
There's the patented step back by Kemba Walker. Missing. Kid Gilchrist got it blocked. A whistle inside, and we got a jump ball.
Well, Kawhi Leonard, we highlighted him in our open, and well, we should have. We've seen it all. Freeze, drives, jump hooks. The whole package tonight for Kawhi Leonard.
We didn't invent the holiday spirit. We just perfected it. The drum, simply perfect.
I come inside break and they say, you know, we have a 2 for 10. I'm like, what? I could get my brother some too.
Me too. Want a Whopper? Yeah, he wants one. Get 2 100% beef Whopper sandwiches, 2 fries, and 2 drinks now for just $10. Get the 2 for $10 Whopper meal only at Burger King.
Would you consider yourself mentally sharp? Yeah. Okay, good. How about this? That's a puzzle. Can you solve it in 1 minute? Of course.
Are you sure about that?
I'm like a sponge for this stuff. I can do this job in my sleep better than some people can do awake. I just want to make sure this brain stays in hyperdrive.
We hear you. That's why AARP created Staying Sharp. If you don't think this is right for me when you think AARP, then you don't know ARP.
Don't try to change me in any way.
The new 2017 Corolla with Toyota Safety Sense Standard. Toyota, let's go places.
As a designer, I pull inspiration from around the globe. Jared's commitment to quality and craftsmanship has helped bring my designs to life. Each handset ring is my interpretation of timeless classics. The Vera Wang Love Collection, now available at Jared.
Rated T. Colby's introduces new great-tasting gummies that shorten your cold, plus provide multi-symptom relief. They're for the whole family. I'm Ted Carcass, CEO of Colby's. I guarantee Colby's will shorten your cold or your money back. No questions asked.
The Andersons got tickets to the game? How'd they get tickets?
Did you try NBAtickets.com?
The game is sold out.
The games are never sold out at NBAtickets.com.
Never?
Yep, and they're never fake.
Your dad's a genius. Grab the keys. We're going to the game.
Always available, always 100% authentic. NBAtickets.com, the official ticket marketplace.
Welcome into our ESPN NBA studio. I'm Michelle Beadle. We hope you're enjoying this encore presentation of the NBA. Due to time constraints, we move ahead in our game.
Marvin Williams. Boy, that's a good sign. He struggled here early in the season. We're going to take a look to see if it's a 2 or 3 in the first break.
Well, he was scoreless the other night. That's his first bucket. I was just getting ready to say it was 26-6 San Antonio starting front court, their forwards. They knocked that shot down, but the Spurs front line has been really good. Here's an open three for Danny Green. Now, when he makes shots, he changes their team. They need him because he's a very good defender, and his shooting changes their team, especially playing out that post march.
Kaminsky driving on the lead. Batum to the hoop. What a sweet finger roll! From Marseille to Paris to Charlotte. Nick Batum here. That's the kind of involvement you were referring to, right?
He's such a smooth player. Like I said, sometimes you don't put the demands on him, I think, to really be involved. Sometimes he will just sort of drift. Reminds me a little bit how Boris Diaw used to be. You know, they make him the centerpiece and realize how really good they are.
Coming into the game, averaging 14 per contest. Leonard just inside that three-point line. ISO against Batum, it didn't matter over a good defender.
And he is a complete offensive player. But that was right over in front of Michael Jordan. I'm sure Michael, as much as he wants his team to win this game, is admiring just how good Kawhi Leonard is.
Nichols nodding his head over there on the sideline. Mills back to Aldridge with the pick and pop. Leonard has 16 points in the ballgame and 11 here in the second quarter. Lamb on the drive. Lee packed it against the glass. And steps away this time, using a little finesse.
Dirk Nowitzki one-footer. 50-50 ball. Gives Charlotte the lead, 60-59.
A highly entertaining first half of play in a game where Steve Clifford, the head coach of Charlotte, wanted to see how his team would respond after being knocked down the last couple of contests. Against the former champs, the Spurs, 2 on the shot clock. Aldridge missed everything, and 16 seconds to go now in the half. Walker going to walk it up against Danny Green and not Kawhi Leonard. So the high ball screen by Kaminsky. Walker probing. Oh, and he missed it right at the cup. And that's the end of the first half of play.
Such a funny little hero, but till you came along, we counted our fingers and toes. Now you need to stay, and nobody really knows.
Zero really can be a hero. With 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 due at signing, and 0 first month payment on select Volkswagen models. This Black Friday at the Volkswagen Sign and Drive event.
What if I gave you what you wanted? What if I lost my swag?
What if we had no style? That's not fun.
What if we didn't drop the heat? Gave you nothing to collect? What if I was on defense?
No offense.
What if we kept the basics?
The same old. What if we all stop being creative?
You really want that? Didn't think so.
It's true. All these new steak and chicken Vader flatbreads don't come on a sizzling platter, but they do come on a flatbread, which, if you think about it, is much better to eat. Arby's, we have the meats.
Black Friday deals are here all month long at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off appliance special values $396 or more, like this Frigidaire refrigerator for only $698. Plus, get up to 24-month special financing with your Lowe's consumer credit card. Make your home happy with great savings at Lowe's.
Hey, I'm Paul, and I used to ask if you could hear me now with Verizon. Not anymore. I'm with Sprint now. Because guess what? It's 2016 and every network is Sprint. In fact, Sprint's reliability is now within 1% of Verizon. And Sprint saves you 50% on most Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile plans. So I switched to Sprint, and millions more have too. Can you hear that?
Don't let a 1% difference cost you twice as much. Switch to Sprint and save 50% today.
We're not in a rush to be most popular. Not in a rush not to be. Real bourbon, no apologies. If it's for you, you'll know. Ah,
Thank you.
Wild turkey. It'll find you.
19 ties and 19 lead changes. And underway here in the third quarter. Hibbert inside, a good position, but missed. We haven't mentioned actually tonight that Cody Zeller still out with an injury. It's going to keep him out again tonight. This is his third consecutive game. Danny Green slashing from outside.
From inside, the defense collapses. If you're playing Danny Green, he throws the ball on the post. You can't do him. You have to help him somewhere else. You can't let him just catch and shoot out of the double team.
Walker, nice pick to Hibbert. Couldn't finish. Walker, the smallest man with the rebound. And Williams with another jump shot. It's a good sign for him. Talked about him shooting in the low 30s percentage-wise here to start the season. And Williams with a nice bit of defense. Batum couldn't find Hibbert. Tough pass.
How about for the Spurs? That turnover was the first turnover by a starter for San Antonio tonight.
Walker working against Walker. Leonard rising up while overkicked Gilchrist. Nice and smooth. Kawhi Leonard.
Did you see what he did that time on Mark? He got around the screen. I call it like a crab dribble. He gets you on his hip, and then he squares you up. You can't do anything about that shot.
Walker working against the taller Gasol. Go right back to the mismatch on the blow by. Walker couldn't catch. Here comes Leonard. Staring down Batum, firing. Williams. And Hibbert again. This time had it knocked away, but fouled by Danny Green. That's going to be his first personal.
Now, Roy Hibbert is working hard in that paint. He just hasn't been able to finish anything. Remember that one point in time when he was playing for the Indiana Pacers, he had that big breakout here in the playoffs, playing against the Miami Heat, where he was terrific. And the one thing about him is he's been struggling with some injuries, Mark, but more importantly, he loses confidence. And when he does, he struggles.
You got to have that. Let's take a look at the upcoming NBA national TV schedule. Friday on NBA TV, Charlotte taking on the Knicks, Golden State against the Lakers. TNT next Thursday, it'll be the Clippers in Cleveland. Interesting showdown there in Houston against Golden State as the second half of that doubleheader. For more of these games, log on to NBA.com or visit the NBA app.
I did the Golden State at Laker game right after. Called for fouls all the time, and he started showing that he was in his plane, but he can make this shot. As I said before, remember he and David West, when they played for Indiana, very good mid-range players. Plus also Roy Hibbert is a good free throw shooter, which is important for a big guy, especially if you want to play in the fourth quarter.
And he can stay on the floor. Charlotte up by one. Walker with the dive to Hibbert, and Leonard with the block from behind. That's why he's first team all defense and the reigning defensive player of the year. Out to Gasol. Now Parker going to get them into a set. Out of all that mix, Aldridge couldn't convert.
We saw the double team coming from the baseline, but Kemba Walker just turned on the Jets and went around Kawhi Leonard. I think it's going to be out on the floor. I don't think that's going to be a and one. But you can see the defense that time, what Charlotte wants to do, Mark. You know, if LaMarcus Aldridge gets the post position lead, but the ball goes up, they're going to run a double at the baseline on him, trap the ball, that time they knock the ball loose. But Aldridge was able to come up with that loose ball and just miss the jump shot.
Boom off the Hibbert screen, and offensive foul screen on Roy Hibbert. That's going to be his third.
Continuous, rear exposed, and
better appetite control. It helps put some distance between you and temptation. Clinically proven to help reduce hunger between meals. From Metamucil, the #1 doctor-recommended brand.
This is the deal of the century. Yeah, 10 nuggets for $1.49. You can't get 10 of anything for $1.49 these days.
Deal of the century? Yeah. Made with white meat chicken, 10 nuggets for $1.49 is the deal of the century. 10 nuggets, just $1.49. Only at Burger King.
We will eradicate the authority of the earth.
We sent men beyond our atmosphere, but the open space gave way to an insurgency.
We will break that!
Captain's dead.
So who has the current gear?
I believe you do, sir.
Salt, you with me?
Always. Captain's place is on the bridge.
Not this, Captain.
If you don't make that kind of choice, you have no place being in command.
Ship around!
I'm the pilot of this ship. It's my job to make sure that we get...
I gave you a direct order!
What it takes to win this war.
Modern Warfare Remastered and Select Editions. Play Max first on PS4.
We didn't invent the holiday bonus. We just perfected it. Patron, simply perfect.
QuickBooks introduces Jeanette and her new business, I Do To Go. Jeanette was excellent at marrying people, but had trouble getting paid. Not a good time, Jeanette. Even worse. Now I'm uncomfortable. But here's the good news. Jeanette got QuickBooks. Send that invoice, Jeanette. Looks like they viewed it. And ta-da! Pay twice as fast. Ah, she's an efficient officiant. Way to grow, Jeanette. Get paid twice as fast. Visit QuickBooks.com.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Showing their commitment to building more unified communities, NBA teams and players have been involved in events designed to encourage dialogue, understanding, and inspiration.
It starts with you guys. You guys are our future, and you're important.
This season-long effort reaffirms the NBA's pledge to work together to help create stronger, safer communities.
You know, they say faith without works is dead, and a couple of days ago, Coach Popovich and the Spurs went to work in their community, meeting with community leaders, law enforcement. Professor Cornell West, an activist from Harvard University, and had a very productive and instructive discussion involving some 350 kids locally, and it was great community building. And a great day for everybody in that San Antonio community. Leonard drawing the foul and one. You know, Mark, just to follow up on what you talked about, you know, it's a simple thing, but I think everybody in the world just wants to have hope, and they want to feel valued. And we were talking to Pop about that before, making these young people feel valued, and that there was hope in their lives, that they could get jobs and work and do things to create a life for themselves and have families, and great stuff he's doing there in San Antonio. Very much a portrait, Coach Popovich is, of the American dream, the son of Serbian and Croatian immigrants, growing up in Indianapolis, East Chicago, Indiana, pardon me. Approaching 6 minutes to go. It's a tight 1-point game. Al Gasol. It's Gilchrist against Kawhi Leonard now. They switch off on him. Parker with the corner shot. Another possession for the Spurs. How many Kawhi Leonards are there out there? Like more than one. Just thinking the same thing, does. Dribble, pass, shoot, rebound it, and defend at the other end. And he gets another possession in which the Spurs turn it to 2 points. Just thinking the same thing. Marvin Williams from downtown. He's already hit a couple tonight. You get a sense right now the Spurs trying to get a little separation. This is where Charlotte's going to have to get a couple stops. And the Spurs in one of those little streaks right now, they sense a little momentum their way. And
it's going to be important now for Charlotte to fight them off, especially now as they're going to the bench. San Antonio, Ginobili's coming in, Patty Mills.
Well, Ginobili back to another year with the San Antonio Spurs. It seems like every summer there's talk about him retiring, and he just keeps playing, Doug, and still effective, too.
Yeah, I think it's important for him not to retire the same time Tim Duncan did. And if you see Ginobili, I just think with Ian Parker there, if he lost and Duncan the same year, I think that would even been a tougher blow for the San Antonio Spurs to deal with.
Great point. Nick Gilchrist on glass. Nick Gilchrist with 8 points on 4 of 10. Back to a 1-point game. Batum now on Leonard. Wide open to Ginobili on the drive and kick. Ginobili, the former gold medalist from Argentina. Several-time champ with the Spurs, always there when they call him. The Gilchrist drives by Mills, and one. Well, they gave him space to shoot, Doug, but he made some lemons out of lemonade.
But if you saw, he just squared up Patty Mills, and somebody looked at it and he goes, you know, you're too small to play me down here. A little Euro step, uses the glass to soften up his shot. And nice back-to-back plays by Michael Kidd Gilchrist. And talking about San Antonio trying to get a little separation. Working on a very nice game here tonight. And he's had his hands full having regard to Kawhi Leonard when his teams are getting matched up against him.
That's the third foul on Patty Mills as Kidd Gilchrist misses the free throw. Lee out top, Aldridge. Hibbert. Good defense. Aldridge on the drive, and he traveled.
That was a very good defensive sequence. Mark, we talked about a two-man game over there. Roy Hibbert matched up against Aldridge. He did a nice job from the post. Nice job spraying up so he couldn't get the penetrating drive and force the walk.
It's right quarter so far for Kemba Walker. Tipped up by Kaminsky, no good. Aldridge with the loose ball rebound, quickly up court to Ginobili. Oh, Kawhi Leonard everywhere, Doug Collins. The ubiquity of Kawhi Leonard has even Michael Jordan shaking his head a little bit tonight. Kaminsky on the three. A lot of contact underneath. Body sprawled, and Bellinelli counters with a three.
See, now Roy Hibbert won't get an assist for that, but he just got his team 3 points. He was in there in a scrum on the offensive board, knocked it loose, and Bellinelli was the recipient, so he's got his team 3 points.
A little physical underneath there. With Gilchrist against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard is serving everybody tonight. He is